Welcome back to Flavored Enemy Tales of Vittore, episode 40, Burnt Black. As all of you collectively stand together at the gates of a burning city, Douglas in flames, and all of you together again. Well, except for Ifrin, who is, I guess, technically here, but in a gun. And Glisse, who's technically here, but is an egg. So, for the final time, Tig, can you please describe yourself?
Yeah, I can. I'm tall and I have a gun. I am a Minotaur. I am 26. Which is crazy because I was 21 when this whole thing started. Um, I'm a Minotaur. I have horns that come out like a Texas Longhorn, which is the part of this where I say gig 'em. I'm a chocolate brown color, and my snoot is black, and I have a gold septum piercing. And I have black hair that's been going a little bit gray in spots. That is a little bit longer than chin length, and I have a bandana. And I'm wearing just a Western outfit. And have a duster and a skirt and a white button up and a turquoise kerchief. And I have my gun that Ifrin is in. And I have my other gun that recently got finished being built. Yeah.
All right. Briar, could you describe yourself, please?
Well, yes, Briar Blackspark, Chief Research Librarian of the Cabrium Athenaeum. I am sporting a mahogany waistcoat, with green, forest green trimming. I have a skirt of autumn fall-colored leaves, wings that feature orange transitioning to reds with green accents, dragonfly style patterning, with shaggy red hair and a sparse goatee, tawny skinned, fairy that stands nearly a foot tall, with my trusty scimitar hanging by my side, sitting aloft my darling's shoulder.
So, with that in mind, Gamani, could you describe yourself?
Well, absolutely. I am Gmani. I am human. I am wearing a black leather jumpsuit with what looks like raven feather shoulder pads. I have my scimitar, or sorry, not my scimitar. My husband has that. I have my scythe across my back, and it's kind of crackling with electric energy, and I've got my trusty hatchet strapped to each thigh. I'm wearing over the knee patent leather black boots with just a small heel, just a small one. And my long blonde hair is pulled up into a very high, slightly perky ponytail.
All right. Ziggy, can you describe yourself, please?
Sure. Ziggy, I have is also a dragonfly fairy. the Autumn Court called the Hero of Skyward, though he thinks that title belongs to the entire group. Ziggy is about 1 foot 2 inches, kind of tall for a dragonfly fairy. Also has wings with an orange-red coloring, which leads down to his shirt, which he usually wears open in a deep V that is also orange. He wears loose trousers that are a light brown with a green leaf inlay, and just normal loafers. He has a mop of chestnut brown hair that's currently a little longer and held up in a bun. And over his shoulders, he's carrying Dal Kalapaxa, his trusty war pick.
All right. Ghost, could you describe yourself, please?
You guys see a 5'6", 5'7" fox. He's got black fur. He's kind of got brown around the eyes and mouth a little bit. He's got scars also from the continuous battles that he's been in. He's wearing a black cloak. Underneath, he's kind of got like a black, red, and green shirt kind of thing, more like a vest. It's kind of like a mix. He's also got black, red, and green pants. In his left hand, he's got a blue sword with a gold handle, which is aftercut. And yeah, that's my boy.
All right. Zala, could you describe yourself, please?
Oh, it's mysterious voice that I didn't hear necessarily. Della is she's a sea elf, light blue skin, but shockingly bright red and gold highlights with her dark blue hair. Wearing a suit of full plate mail, but you can tell there's something magic about it. On her back is something special she's been making for a long time. A trident with 4 curse marks on it. Hopefully ready for the 5th one soon. The trident she intends to make to curse all enemies who would get hit by it. On her fingers, adorned, are quite a few small tattoos on her fingertips, and bigger ones on her face and body. Looking eagerly ahead, and for the first time in a great while, hasn't forgotten anything.
See, Banjo. Can you describe yourself a little bit?
All right, Banjo is a Lightfoot halfling. He is around 3 feet tall. He's got hazel eyes and dark hair that's kind of spilling out from a top knot on the top of his head, and he's wearing his long red overcoat with golden buttons, leather armor underneath. And after getting a call from his girlfriend, letting them know where they're at, he's holding his banjo of fire like a rifle, just ready for a fight.
All right. Quincy, can you describe yourself, please?
Quincy was a human with standing at about 5'11", with mid-length wavy blonde hair and sky blue eyes. I have a scar running across the bridge of my nose down to either side of my face. Wearing my signature long black coat, simple jeans and cowboy boots with a metal arm brace on one arm to use as a shield, and a revolver on his hip. And now he has 2 luminescent white wings folded across his back, but ready to spring into action.
All right. Nito, could you describe yourself, please?
Gladly. So Nito Ademi is a 6'2" Vanai, a kind of merfolk. He's 6'5" if you include the kind of mohawk fin he has on his head. He has flecks of purple within his eyes and in some of his scales, if you can see him in just the right light. He wears a single piece of armor that kind of covers the right side of his chest, a little onto his abdomen and covering his right shoulder. And then on his left shoulder, you see just a collection of tattoos in remembrance of all the adventures that he and the Novatori have been on over the last several years. Around his neck, you'll see a small ocarina given to him by his father. And he wears a fur-lined dark blue kilt instead of pants because as a Vanai, when they go into water, their legs fuse into a tail, and he was tired of having to buy pants and eventually discovered kilts at some point. On his waist, you'll see what looks to be a very small curved blade, but for those of you people who know Nito know that there's actually a second blade that comes out and is actually a magical bow of his, but he currently has that sheathed for the most part, as in his hand you just see a trident made out of pure water. He has a shield on his other arm, and on his feet he just has some kind of he has a metal scale covered shin guards, and then just kind of straw sailor sandals.
Okay. Inoki, could you describe yourself for us, please?
Yeah, so Cauldron-born, standing at about 5'10", with reddish hair. It's a little bit haphazard in length at this stage. I just haven't gotten around to cutting it. I've traded my formerly purple casual clothes for more appropriate black. I've got blades strapped to each thigh, and my Kusarigama is currently dormant and is resting in its form of a bracelet wrapped around my left wrist with its crescent moon shining.
And Trover, could you describe yourself, please?
Rope is a 3'4", blue-skinned, red-haired Cauldron-born, but because of the mutations that he has, he looks like a shoal gnome, and honestly, he has no idea how old he is anymore. He's lost track. But on his back is a curved onyx blade, and that is the blade of Wadjet, and a wooden sword Makoido with shark's teeth that has the classic 9 names that he still hasn't explained who they were. But clothes are a mix of the maroon clothes that he got early on from Adela's, but mixed with some new piratey stuff. An extra scar above the tattoo on his chest, a few on his arms, mostly from the giant fight. And just sadness and anger in his eyes.
As this ragtag group of heroes finds themselves, you find yourselves back to where everything began, where all of you first met here in Douglas, looking at the burning ruins of the beginning of all of your friendships. This is where everything began, where you met people that you have lost along the way, people that have died, people that have gone missing. It's been so long. And you gaze upon the burning city. You can smell the ash in the air. You can feel the heat washing over you. And you can feel the ever-present darkness ebbing from the center of the city. And as you all steel yourselves and prepare to enter into what very well could be your final fight, we cut inside of Barodesh, to two people at a table. On one side, you see the Harbinger, a woman who is very thin with alabaster-like skin that's kind of cracked like chipped porcelain. And as she lifts a helmet up off of her head that looks like it could be a mask or a face or something like that, she sets it on the table beside her. You can see thin slits where the eyes would be, maybe 2 millimeters wide. And it kind of concaves to the face, following that same pattern of that cracked porcelain filled with a dark black onyx metal. As she sets it on the table beside her, she looks at you, Ifrin. And you can see her face for the first time. Very fair skin. Almost golden eyes. Long pointed ears. Pointed all the way back, maybe about 8 inches away from her head. And this very cold look in her eyes, which seems to clash with the bright colors. And as she looks across at you, Ifrin, could you describe yourself for us?
Well, rather young-looking elf from, well, relative origins of his unknown, except apparently his people is from the moon, but he's also got a great-grandfather from somewhere else. He's an amalgamation, a clash up with a little bit of a hyperactive personality and a big shitty grin on his face at like all times. He's got like silvery hair that's sort of pushed back and small little tattoo designs that kind of run down his face, but they're more or less just lines. He's donned the blue garbs of the Blue Tower, signifying that he is a mage of that focuses on time manipulation as well as graviturgy. He's also got one prosthetic right arm that's been recently retrofitted to do some pew-pews as a small little gun attachment to it. He carries himself a nice longsword as well as a very special staff. Most of his other gear is relatively unimportant. He's more interested in this conversation that he's about to have.
Oh.
I feel like we've been here before. Have we been here before?
We have been here before, yes. Last circle was cut short.
Oh, ominous.
No. I bring the same offer to you again. Same one I brought last circle.
Remind me again, I don't remember.
And you call yourself a time wizard?
I can't remember all of them. Brain
the
only has
staff
so
of
much space.
one. Do you remember it?
Yeah, this one.
I can reawaken it for you. Give it back its potential, and then some.
Will it still hurt me like hell if I use it?
No.
Ooh. Okay.
But I require something from you for this.
So everybody was like real hell-bent on not letting you out.
I promise that I won't harm neither you nor your friends.
What about the rest of the world?
Could you make a promise to harm no one in the rest of the world? Right now. Would you?
You know what? Not intentionally. I
They
wouldn't
will
harm
do
anybody unless they were
nothing
evil.
unprovoked.
Unprovoked. Okay.
I will do nothing unprovoked. If they provoke me, then that's their own undoing. But all I truly desire is to return to my people in the Belfkir Island. So, use the Staff of One to break this prison. I will be able to escape, and you will be able to assist your friends who so desperately need you right now.
Okay. So, I rolled a 22 on insight as they were saying that. To glean me anything.
She is being absolutely genuine with you to the point where it feels reminiscent of talking with the Fae. Like, she won't lie to you. Everything that she's saying is genuine and true, but it's up to you to understand any double meanings or hidden messages within that.
I get up, I walk over, and I hold my pinky out, and I go, I want to add something to this. How about you just call me if you need any help?
Call you.
And I'll try to make sure that you don't harm any, like, regular mortals. Barring that, you know, they don't deserve it, you know?
How about this? I will agree to that if I only awaken your staff and do not take away its potential to harm you. I will give you back its potency and every ability to cast magic through it. But
see, now we're both just putting limitations on each other.
So, I think we're in agreement that neither one of us should put limitations on the other. Correct?
Yeah, but you're
very
potential.
well. Let's take down these walls then. Just waves her hands in front of the
Be more careful around fey creatures.
And you see the magic kind of pull in towards it.
I didn't want the staff anymore. I just wanted to
see that it the magic kind of pulsates hard and coalesces into the staff as you have this insanely powerful, completely pure looking ash staff. And at the top of it is a beautiful piece of obsidian, hand carved in the center as the arcane focus itself.
This thing's still gonna hurt like hell whenever I use it. Oh well, you wanted this one, right? And I cast clone.
Alright, you remember the last timeline. Good.
Bits and pieces. How much does that hurt?
So, for your knowledge, anything 5th level and above has the same stipulations as usual.
5th level and above? That's different.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
I have to find your this, open this up. There we go. I don't know what spell level clone is. I don't think that is a real spell.
Yeah, it's an 8th level spell. It is specifically an 8th level blue wizard spell.
Divided by Itmon. Hold on, I need my calculator. I can't quick math. 16. Okay. That's how much it hurts.
As you get these gashes all over you, as the magic kind of rebounds, you kind of fall to one knee as you see the clone manifest from that blue energy kind of weaving together and sitting down and then solidifying. And the Harbinger kind of looks over at you and says, "Ah, this one seemed to hurt less than last time, but still, I'll sew you up." And she waves her hand over you, and as she does, needle and thread manifest, and your blood gets soaked back in from the floor, in through all of your cuts, and the needle weaves and bobs through your flesh, sewing everything back together. As she does, she pulls it tight and bites it at the base as it solidifies and heals completely.
Oh, okay, it's better.
All good then, yes?
Yeah, that hurt like hell the entire time. You should probably work on that.
Is this not how healing magic works?
Not anymore. Things have changed quite a bit.
Well, I look forward to getting caught up.
Come hang out with me sometime.
I would be delighted to come hang out with you sometime.
All right. Now
Let us go now, Ifrin.
Yep.
Hold tight. She kind of grabs the back of your neck as you feel yourself lurched out of Varadesh, and you feel yourself plummet right into the back of Quincy, almost bowling him over. And everyone roll me perception checks.
Can I use my passive?
You can use your passive.
I'll
That's
use
21.
my passive of 24.
Trover has a passive of 21.
You all,
That would be a natural 20.
y'all are all good.
That's a dirty 21.
I need to make it very clear. Tig is not good. Tig got a 14.
I got an 8.
Tig and Ziggy did bad.
The rest of you see a streak of silvery light through off the coast from Varadesh as Ifrin appears.
Did anybody else see that?
Oh yeah, that's quite concerning.
Hey, Ifrin, why does this feel
Ifrin,
really
what did you
familiar?
do?
Ifrin, by the ink, it's lovely to see you.
I set up a future plot device, guys. Don't worry about it.
A what? A what?
Like I said, don't worry about it.
Are you writing a book in there?
I regret to inform you, I will in fact be worrying about it.
Never in the history of Don't Worry About it has anyone not worried about it.
Worrying about what, Tig?
Speaking about worry,
Tig is reacting because literally everyone else in this party is going, Ifrin, what the fuck did you do? And Tig's like, whatever it is, it ain't good. It can't be good.
Don't worry, we made a pinky promise.
Ifrin, darling, pinky promises can be broken.
Not if they're fake.
Wait, that is fair.
Ifrin, darling, if you use a pinky promise with your fae, then they will take it that you just promised them your pinky.
let Viv talk.
Roll me Arcana.
That sounds like true.
Roll me?
Ghost.
Why me?
Why you indeed? Do you think I was just going to keep everything the exact same?
No.
Well, there's the nat 1.
Can I help?
Ghost, you're not too sure what exactly happens, but it feels like the stars speak to you as a voice booms downwards. Enough for everyone to hear, but not enough for it to ring throughout the city. And you hear this message. In one world, Darkness reigns supreme. A shroud of death, an endless dream. The sky above forever black. The ground below a graveyard's track. And yet in another time and place, a different scene, a different space. The scarlet plague, a goddess of dread. His power felt, their presence led. But will she choose to bring the light, to banish darkness and the night? Or will he let the darkness reign, and leave the world in endless pain? The choice is theirs and his alone, to shape the future, make it known. Will he be the bringer of despair, or will she be the one to care? As this rings inside all of your heads, you all feel a sense of foreboding, a sense of absolute eeriness. As you all kind of try to look at each other to gather whether or not everyone heard that or just you.
So I'm not the only one who heard that, right?
Yeah, I thought that was the stars, but
No.
I
glad
was
to know it wasn't.
praying that was just
Well, you
a
know what they
dream.
say: the stars at night are big and bright.
Deep in the heart of Vittore.
Yeah. I'm so
my
sorry. I'm
gosh.
so sorry. I'm so
was-
sorry.
Yeah.
I need you to know
All
it took
chances of
everything
me
in me
having
to
my-
not clap.
Oh jeez.
Charles slaps Tig.
Whoa, wow.
The
That's
stars.
it,
The
How long was I
stars-
gone for?
well,
You were gone?
Like not even 12 hours. Like it's real.
And y'all thought
Very
it was
short.
that thing.
There's a burst of feathers beside you, Tig, as you see Vanth appear quickly.
Hi, honey.
And Tig, I heard everything. You see Vance kind of standing a little bit taller than usual. You see he's has this weird amalgamation of his two different looks. You can see horns jutting out from back of his head. You can see his feathered arms, like owl feathers, and long talon-like fingers and talon-like feet. And this set of small glasses sitting at the bridge of his nose. And he looks over at you with these like deep orange eyes. And looks to you and says, if what I hear is correct, I need to go and get Lise.
You absolutely do. We need to get that scale set up.
Understood.
We need to do that. I think Tig is just like, whatever the fuck you need, man. Like,
Trover's gonna walk up at that. You mean this one? And hold up the thing.
this
on-
scale.
It depends on what you need.
See,
Which
said
way
it-
do you plan on going?
I need it set to the motherfucker in the gun, honey.
well,
And you need the tears of the dead. And
Yes.
I cannot help with that.
Then what
for
was the
this-
point of you learning this whole thing?
Plan B.
This thing that you were taught by your dad? That's supposed to set up the scale to this.
It was for a willing soul.
Yes, that can be
technically,
used
I
for
am
a will.
willing.
We got an IOU from Ifrin's magic a while back.
Oh, we got an IOU. What?
Yeah, he
It's
owes
hard
you
to
some
keep
shit.
track of a lot of things.
In Inky outside use?
Antigone, I can be back quickly. I need to go and try to speak to the advisor.
Then that's fine. Then you just make sure you get your ass back here quickly because I'm not really interested in my friends dying, and I am interested in Sir Dipshit in the gun getting gone.
Absolutely, I understand. Go and seek to the defense of everyone who is trapped.
Will do.
I will head to the advisor's realm and speak with him about returning. Please say.
Okay.
Oh,
sounds
and
good.
he looks to Briar. I could use your help persuading him.
My help.
Come on, get.
No, not you. As he reaches his hand out, and you feel a tentacle pull from the corner of your eye socket and swirl to the back of your head, right around his finger, as
But
you see,
knew that you were hiding in there.
You see the librarian appears like, I don't know. I don't really want to do the whole confrontation thing.
You absolute fucking dipshit!
Out of my head.
Did that not hurt? Did that not hurt? That's like the time I overflowed an ink bottle. It exploded. It was all messy.
Well, I guess anywhere is better than here. Well, good luck, Briar, and your short-term memory could use some reshuffling.
But my short-term what?
As the two of them poof. One with the
as they poof,
flurry of,
Tig is just flipping the bird at
Wait.
where the librarian was.
The librarian disappears in a slew of tentacles and Vance in a puff of feathers.
Were they using a spell to teleport?
No, that's an innate ability.
Oh.
Do I remember anything about the visions and
So as he slurps out of your brain case, your memory starts to come back to you, like almost like everything has been reorganized and reshuffled and is much easier to access now, as you're able to recall the visions that you had seen.
Briar gets noticeably more disturbed. As if you could become more disturbed after having a literal tentacle monster slurp out of your eyeball.
Darling, I had Darnzor in my head.
Somebody's kink.
Darling, I had Darnzor in my head. How do you think that felt?
So, as you guys are sitting there, and you're talking about all this stuff that's happening, going on, you can hear the sounds of conflict inside.
Yeah, we should. I know you're going through a lot, but we need to reschedule for a later date because we gotta get going.
Time has come. We gotta get moving.
When I talked with Harmony, she said survivors were in the VFU. I don't know how many or everybody, but I gotta head there.
Yeah, I think that's everybody.
Yeah, I need to make sure my family got there.
And Andrew's just gonna run, scuttle, like.
Just your way over there.
As you all start moving your way inside, you can see that there is someone. Actually, I want all of you roll me a history check to see whether or not you recognize this person. You all start running your way towards VFU, towards the university campus.
That's a natural 24 or 30.
That's a fat
I got a
4 from Nito.
So 17.
You got a nat 20? Not for a 30, though.
Or 29, I guess. I rounded.
Let me know when I got a 19. I got a 19.
So enough of you got it that most of you will be able to recognize. You see C1E40 Quinrell there with a group of orphans from the orphanage, trying to get them to the university quarters, and like pushing them and shoving them and getting them there, running away from a singular skeleton. The skeleton is clad in this black steel armor, and it's got a soft green glow underneath it. He carries a wicked-looking black sword. And you see that the sky darkens around him. You see that the stones circle around as he steps, creating a 30-foot stone arena as the sky becomes heavy and forces the flyers to the ground. All of you standing in this circle, and C1E40 and the orphans just outside of it. As I need everybody to roll initiative.
Of course.
Hey guys, looks like you wanted to have a party.
I was hoping to talk to you, man.
Natural 20 for a 24!
What is up?
Hey, I just
18.
rolled a nat 1 for 9.
Apparently, the librarian was messing with Briar a lot, because without him, he's got mojo now.
Briar was doing so terribly, and then now Briar can whip ass because the librarian left his brain.
Yes.
Grover is just distracted.
Usually books, usually ink on paper, more books is always good knowledge, but it may have been holding you back here.
So as you all enter this arena, you see that the skeleton kind of brandishes his sword, and every one of you knows who this is. This is Grimskull. This is Grimskull, the Dark Blade of Daranzor, a legendary skeletal knight who is the commander in the Dark Lord Daranzor's forces. An absolute fearsome foe to be reckoned with, and one who you all are not too sure whether or not you all will be able to make it out of here alive. And as a matter of fact, some of you are contemplating sending others to make sure that the orphans in Sea Tree make it to the safety of Vaethu, in order for some of you to buy them time, because all of you can't afford to fall here. As Grimskull brandishes his sword, he looks at all of you. This is where you all die. You all have been brought before me to perish. You will become trodden pathways of flesh and bone for which my army to march across. This is the last stand for you, and you will be crawling within 3 seconds. Briar, it is your initiative.
Tig has the egg.
Tig has the egg, that is correct.
I have custody of egg. I was blessed with the egg.
Briar will start by looking at Tig and say, none of this matters. If Glisse it doesn't make the right choice, that egg must be safe at all costs. And then I'm gonna turn and cast let's see here. What did I was not prepared for single target combat, apparently. I was prepared for horde combat. I'm going to let's go ahead and cast Infinity Bullet. As I'll just start charging up. Infinity Bullets, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to enter into a Blade Song.
Okay. So you were still 30 feet away, as you guys are like on the opposite sides of the circle.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm okay being 30 feet away from this individual.
Okay.
And I'm charging up Infinity Bullet, and that's all I'm going to do for right now.
Okay. Then that will bring us to Antigone. Tig, you're up.
Yeah, fuck.
You have a little bit of history about this guy. This is an ancient knight. He was extremely powerful when he fought for the kingdom of Eldonia long ago. As a matter of fact, he's something of a legend along the lines of Danadon. He is that old.
Pussy is what he is. Because I don't want my friends to just get fucked up, but I also shouldn't be here. So, just so that I can sort of have a pretty explicit understanding.
Mm-hmm.
We are able to evacuate the situation. Like, I am able to get the fuck out of here with the goose egg.
You would have to climb up a 10-foot stone wall, but yes.
Oh, good. I'm great at climbing. I have hooves.
He raised the stones around to make a circle.
How high is the wall?
10 feet.
What can I do? Can I do anything?
You can always shoot him.
Yeah, I might shoot him and run. I think that might be what I end up having to do.
If you shoot him, I can get you on the other side of the wall.
Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna shoot him twice with Ro, and then try to get the fuck over the wall.
Okay.
Pray for me. 24.
That'll hit.
Oh, thank Christ. And I'm using the shotgun portion of Ro.
Okay.
So that's 2d10 plus 4, which I have to roll separately because D&D hates me, but that's okay. Everything's fine. I'm not stressed. Well, that was shit ass. That's only gonna be 8.
Total?
8 total plus 1d4 fire damage.
Okay. Roll
Sorry.
4.
I'm stressed. I apologize. And then 4 fire damage.
So 12.
12 total. Yeah, I guess if I don't need to split it, that's how that baby goes. And then shoot again.
Okay.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
All right, that'll hit.
Oh, thank you, Christ. 2d. That'll be 11. And then I am.
As you plow 2 shots into him, you just see boom, boom, and then powder, bone powder, dust, as he is completely gone. Nothing remains at all. His armor drops to the floor, and he is completely gone.
He's too fucking old! He's old, bad, dirty shit bones! Oh my god, suck my nuts!
As the wall drops down, and he is completely gone. As you notice that the orphans and Sichi look at you like in complete and utter shock.
All right, let's get them to the university.
We gotta go. The time has come. We gotta move.
Let's go.
Can I roll
Tim
perception
is
check?
cackling as we now run.
Can I roll perception check? Can I roll perception check on the ground that's all suspicious because it seemed too easy?
Yeah, roll a perception check as you guys are running.
Yeah, I'm also keeping my head on the swivel while continuing to charge Infinity Bullet.
I got an 18, and yeah, that was a little bit too easy. I got
I nat one.
Oh yeah, no, he was literally just way too old. Y'all completely destroyed his bones.
30
was there
perception.
Yeah, so there's you're out of initiative. There's no other combatants here.
All right,
okay,
we gotta run.
Everyone,
Are there combatants in the area? Because I would love to fly above.
You notice that most of the enemies are lining back towards from where you're flying. You can see most of the enemies are lining back towards Castle de Moro in the Winter Ward, and are kind of congregating there. As a matter of fact, from where you're at right now, you can even see a zombie T-Rex from here.
Are there at least 3 undead within 120 feet of me?
There are none. No, it looks like mostly corpses, like actual corpses, not animated corpses. And it looks like, for the most part, it's all the forces that are still up and moving are pushed back in that Winter Ward area.
Are you? Can I see a large group of people within let's say a mile of me?
Yeah, the Winter Ward's not that far away.
Is where's that T-Rex? Is it in the middle of
Oh, God.
do I see allies in that area?
No, it looks like the majority of the army's over there near that T-Rex.
All right, this is gonna hurt, guys, but it's also gonna be super cool. So whatever's surrounding that T-Rex in a 40-foot cube, in a 40-foot radius sphere. Let me go. Okay, yeah, it's only 18. I kind of stab. I get drained and stab myself with my staff as it pulls out his blade out, and then a meteor drops on the T-Rex.
Is that meteor swarm, darling?
Wow. Ask meteor swarm.
Yes, I'm casting Meteor Swarm on
All
the
right.
T-Rex.
All right.
Just at the congregation of that army, you know.
Okay.
7 meteors. If I manage in the next minute to get within 120 feet of up to 3 undead, I'm gonna release these massively overcharged bullets of pure energy.
I don't know.
Already on
That
fire.
I held
You're still
because
charging the
I'm just sitting here charging Infinity Bullet, being like, I'm here to take a last stand, and Tig just turns around and does the Indiana Jones shoot the guy with the sword. Gosh dang it. Making me, Avalon, look like a fool.
DM, what can I roll to see if I know any of these kids from the orphanage, having been there several times?
So you guys are like running towards the university ward. Are you gonna like stop and kind of like try to like figure out who's who, or are you guys gonna keep running?
I'm gonna try to do it on the fly because
Okay,
Trover's not in the right mind.
And you can give me a investigation check with disadvantage as you guys are sprinting over there. And as you guys are moving along, you see that you can see Maya and Tristan, both King Tristan and Queen Maya, kind of look at you. And you see that King Tristan kind of goes reflexively, pulls his blade out, and like poses towards you all, sees you all, and then waves to Maya. As you can see this wall of glass-like shards kind of lift as King Tristan gestures to you all, said, "Come on, inside now."
That was a
Let me in! Let me in!
That was the lowest of the investigation to
And
see if I
can I-
noticed any of the orphans as we're running, if any of them were somebody new.
Can I roll that 40d6?
Yes, absolutely. And so you all get inside. Trover, you recognize a few of them, but being in the headspace that you're in right now, you're not able to recall names or anything like that.
That's 142 damage. Half of it's fire, half of it's bludgeoning to all those zombies within that 40-foot radius.
Got it. You destroyed everything in that 40-foot radius.
Meteor Swarm makes 4 meteors that are each 40-foot radius, so there's a lot of the army you hit.
Yeah, that's actually 160-foot radius if you did it right.
Oh, then I would have only targeted zombies. So
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying
Yeah.
that you can pick. more
I'm
than
gonna
one
say
area.
with that you effectively destroyed the first wave.
Yeah, you gave the person like not high level wizards are insane. Like magic is
I'm
crazy.
not even a high-level wizard right now. I just stabbed myself with this staff. I can't do that again. I'm sorry.
Well,
no,
that's
I mean,
okay.
you did it the first time, so
Yeah, I believe
Ifrin,
that.
do you need that taken care of? Do you know that wound taken care of?
Everyone, if you could all please get inside, I need to reestablish
absolutely,
the
yep.
defenses.
Yeah, no, we're running
I'm
and
running
we're
in.
running and talking.
As you all head inside of the VFU campus, you can see everyone kind of huddled together. Tig, you can see in the corner, you can see the Raven Queen and Gamani's parents with the triplets and Willow. Gamani, you can see this as well. You also see Cardamom there. Your parents aren't with the triplets.
I mean, that makes sense because the Raven Queen sort of squirreled them away. But I think I am, like, I've clocked that they're there, and I'm like, great, well, they're safe. I would like to try and see if I can see my parents anywhere in this crowd.
Okay. So while you're looking for them, Nito, you see your mother and your father here, but you don't see Rena.
I clock my parents. I give them a quick nod, and I run over to Queen Maya and King Tristan.
Okay. Banjo, often towards the middle, kind of helping to provide medical aid. You can see Harmony and the twins.
I'm gonna run up and like give them all a hug and say, "Okay, good.
Hugs
Sorry,
are man.
I had a burp.
And Ziggy, near the center of like the staff table, you can see Rose, kind of chanting over the table as silver plates begin to appear.
Palanir, I'm alive. You're not in Arcadia?
No, I got the memo about this, and I try to come as soon as I can. Give me a second. I need to concentrate on this, Ziggy.
Sure.
As you see that the plates begin to overflow with food, and you see that they begin to shimmer and fill with water and wine and grapes and cheeses and berries and nuts, as the entire table becomes fully laden with food. Okay.
Wow.
There we are.
Wonderful work, dearest. Hi.
Yeah. You okay?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Honestly, hardly a fight outside yet, thanks to Tig. But I'm glad, but also horrified to see you. Please stay here and be safe.
I figured that people could help. I could help with food and stuff like that. I mean, it's the least I could do, right?
Absolutely. Hey, you are doing wonderfully, and I'll give Rose a hug.
As you do, you kind of give her that hug. She kind of like gives you a soft kiss planted on the cheek and says, when you're before you leave, I need to talk to you about something, but I know you probably got other stuff to do right now. Just come and find me before you go back out there.
Absolutely.
If possible, I would like to pull Banjo and Quincy aside.
You see that Banjo is over there with Harmony and the twins, and you see that Quincy is still looking for Jolene and his kiddos.
Jolene? Kids?
Zalo.
Yeah, Quincy is panicking a little bit if he doesn't see them immediately.
I'll scan the crowd for the Elias family.
Jolene!
As well.
Please come get your man.
Zalo will assist with that, while also quickly walking over to Quincy as well.
That's a 28 investigation check to see if I find the Elias family.
27 perception for me.
17 for investigation.
Oh no.
Have I spotted my parents yet?
You have not. No.
I'm gonna pull out my phone and try to text them. Or my
Your
cell
stone, you mean?
Cell stone, yes.
Darling, the phone's
who do you text specifically? Or are you telling me that the Elias family has a group
yes,
chat?
Yes, of course we have a group chat.
Of course the Elias family has a group chat. It's Quincy.
You think I would be able to set up multiple chats? Come on. We get the one, so we can text the whole family.
You get just a singular image back. I need you to roll me an investigation to see what all you're able to ascertain from the image.
Okay. I'm proficient in it now. 17.
Okay. You can see that the image, it for one, it comes from Angela, and it is a picture. You can see Angela's bound wrists. You can see Jolene's leg, and you can see Mina and Quinlan kind of pushed up to Jolene, like she's protecting them. You can see, and you can see the picture is, you can see what looks to be some kind of armored, headless warrior wielding a whip of some kind. You think it's maybe bone. Locked into combat with a young Vanai woman who you are pretty sure is Rena.
Okay. Hey, Nito, I think I found Rena.
Am I close enough to hear that?
Quincy, I assume, flew up
yeah.
over everyone when he started looking for Mina.
Where? What direction?
I show him the picture on my phone. Or on my cell stone. On my stone. I should say my stone. On my stone.
I'm assuming I don't recognize exactly what the area is.
No, it's hard to make out the exact area. You can tell that it's indoors somewhere, and it has to be pretty big.
I look to the king and queen. Queen Maya, King Tristan, King Nito here. That's weird. My sister Rena, the Queen Regent of Albaharan. Where is she? Where did she go?
You'll have to fill us in on that later, but Rena took a small group and headed to try to free some of the other prisoners and send them back here. I believe she took Bernice. She took a Minotaur.
Apologies, I don't care who she took. What direction did she go?
She went towards Cairn Stadium.
Can I hear this?
I'm running.
They're not being quiet.
I'm not even telling the others. I'm just going.
So, are we going?
Yeah, I'm also going.
Okay, you're already going.
What Minotaur?
I'm with.
Nina,
Sorry, I didn't recognize who they are. They were a little bit older.
I'm time to boogie.
I'm going to use my 1 6th level spell slot and cast Summon Draconic Spirit. Which has a 1 hour duration. It has a 60-foot flying speed, and I'm going to take off on the back. For reference, it is going to be a gym Draconic Spirit, so it'll be resistant to Force, Necrotic, Psychic, Radiant, and Thunder.
Oh, you're not doing the other thing?
Oh no, that's just the mechanics. I will allow you the flavor.
Yeah, you go ahead and describe the flavor.
Okay. So as Nito is kind of running and drawing a summoning sigil in the air as he does, he leaps into the air and smashes the sigil, and you see much larger than usual, because you're used to seeing about a 2-foot version of it. You see a large, and when I say large, I mean probably a 9-foot, 10-foot tall Girex appear underneath Nito.
Yeah!
The chicken!
The chicken. A giant fucking chicken appears underneath Nito and starts taking off, flying straight for the stadium. But you notice that Girex kind of glows. He's glowing a little bit.
And as you all are booking it out towards there, Rose kind of holds your fingers before you leave, Ziggy, and just casually says, "I guess you don't have time," and slips a beautifully interwoven vines kind of circling around into a small budding rose on the finger, directly onto your ring finger. Gives you a kiss on the cheek, and then pushes you towards the door. I don't take no for answers, Ziggy. Now go kick some ass.
All right, I'll be back.
Banjo.
As you all start blazing it out of there, and you all start moving. Does anyone stay behind?
No.
I don't stay behind, but can I jog? Can I land on Zala's shoulder real quick as we're running?
Oh, sure.
Also,
Yes.
I would be taking Inoki with me on top of Girex.
Okay.
They want to.
Oh, hello, Ziggy.
Zala,
I think Gamani is going to stay behind to help protect the university.
Zella was actually also going to stay behind, but if Ziggy wants her to go, she'll go.
Oh, I could try to be quick. It's just this, I brandished the tattoo that I already have. This has done me a lot of good, and It looks like things
Oh.
are getting a little rough out there. I was wondering if you had anything that was a little more high octane that could perhaps be done in a rush, because apparently I don't have a lot of time.
Ah, yes. I have my memory back, you see, and I think I have just the thing. By the order's strength, let me see if I can do this fast. And you'd see Zala reach into her pouch with a needle and immediately inject you on your back.
Ow.
You said be fast. You can either be fast or painless. Your choice.
That's fair. That's fair. I could take pain.
Della would push the plunger down, and a beautiful tattoo would unfurl on your back. Which one was that, by the way? Sorry.
The lifeblood.
And as you all start hurling out of there towards the fight, Tig, do you try to leave the Gliseg with anyone? Or do you even think about it?
They said they'd be right back. Also, Ghost is
okay.
staying behind.
Okay. So
I'm
for
happy
the-
to keep the Gliseg with me.
Briar will stay where.
I'm sorry.
Briar will stay wherever the egg is. So if
So who's going to this fight and who's staying at the university?
I am going to the
for
fight.
sure going to
I
this
would.
Same.
I will. I'm staying behind to help protect the children and stuff.
I'm not bringing the egg with me because that doesn't seem wise.
Where it's going.
I can hold it for you, Antigone.
I am not giving the egg to Zala. We're not on. Like, we're better than we were. We're still not great. I gotta be clear.
Gamani can look after the
Gamani's
egg.
staying behind. Leave it with the mother.
I was gonna give it to Gamani or the Raven Queen. Like, that's what I was gonna.
Yeah, Tig, dear, just give me the Gliseg. I
Okay,
will hold on to it.
You watch it. Take care of this.
The entire future, the entire destiny of the world rests on that egg.
On this fucking egg.
That's gonna be one hell of an omelet.
I cannot stress this enough. When the librarian was taking me through the clarity, I saw a vision of Glisse as a god of despair, in a world torn apart, and then I saw her in a world of joy and laughter. It all depends on whether or not Glisse chooses hope or despair. All the circles, the line, all of time on that one decision.
That's disconcerting, darling.
Tig, staying or going?
I'm going.
Ghost, staying or going?
Staying.
Inoki, staying or going?
I'm gonna go.
Banjo, staying or going?
I'm gonna go.
Zala, staying or going?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm staying. Yes.
Staying? All right.
Yes.
Gamani,
yes,
staying or
boys.
going?
Gamani is staying.
All right. Briar, staying or going?
I will be going. It seems like there's enough people staying.
Nito, staying or going?
On.
Grover, staying or going?
Grover is going.
Quincy,
I'm
staying or
already
going?
there. I'm flying as fast as the giant chicken.
Ifrin, staying or
I'm
going?
already there.
So, depending on which side needs a little bit more help, I definitely,
There are 3 people staying so far, outside of King Tristan and Queen Maya, who are still here.
You guys gonna need some support, or should I help the weak ones out?
Ifrin, do you mind staying here, just in case? That way we
Yeah,
have some up close
I
and
guess.
arranged as well.
All right, and then I'm gonna look for a very tall point so I can see the city and brood over it like Batman.
All right.
Oh boy.
So, as you all start zooming your way towards there, I need what is D here? Okay, so Nito followed by Quincy, then everyone else should be arriving shortly after that.
Inoki's with me on the chicken.
Yeah, Inoki is with you on the chicken. I hate that I have to say that. Actually, no, I don't.
You don't hate
I need
that.
a
You
drawing.
don't hate that.
We have so many artists in here. I need a drawing of Angel Quincy flying to rescue the love of his life next to Nito and Inoki on a flying chicken.
Nidoki on the chicken. Why does this sound so familiar to me?
They're used to choking one. Ha
Bum,
ha!
bum, 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 bum.
All right. So as you all start zooming that way, in order to kind of facilitate this and make it feel more organic, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative. Okay. We're going to skip over those who are not part of the first arriving group. So Quincy, Nito, and Inoki. So those three will go, and then the combatants, and then when we go back to the top of the initiative order, we will include everybody.
Quincy is super ready.
So everybody roll initiative.
All right, here we go.
To include
Alacrity, action.
A natural 20 for a 27.
Hey, that's my second natural one.
23.
21.
Tig and I, the dice have blessed us today.
I have
29.
Is this to include those of us who stayed back or no?
I'm sorry? No, it does not include those who stayed back. All right. So Quincy and Nito and Inoki, as you guys zoom towards, you're able to get a good idea of what you're looking at as you see a myriad of skeletons all ready and surrounding this fight, like almost like a ring around this fight just to watch it happening. You can see that there are weak, clattering looking skeletons. You can see even minotaur skeletons mixed in. You see 3 skeletal knights holding up each of their divisions. You see 2 ogre zombies standing in the back, and you see a horde of zombies surrounding that. And at the center, in that 10-foot diameter circle, you can see the Doulahan in combat with Arena. You can see pushed up against the back are the battered and broken looking bodies of a older looking minotaur woman, a older looking minotaur man, a young red-headed looking woman, and a battered and broken but still conscious looking Winter Demoro. And this fight does not look like it's going well. And Quincy, you arrive first on the scene as you hear Nito and Inoki on the giant G-Rex behind you. You see Jolene pushed up there with imprisoned with the others in a set of like iron cages near the back of the Cairn Stadium. And all the other enemies are kind of flooded in here, crowding. But it looks like Jolene and a few other people, including your kids, are kind of being kept in where, like, the animals that they bring in for gladiatorial matches are held, like, locked back up in there. So, what do? You are currently about 80 feet above them.
Okay.
Above Rena and the Doulahan, who are center.
Okay, they're the center of this, but there's all these other undead creatures around.
Correct. A very huge mob.
Let's see. I have 2 uses. Okay. So yeah. I am going to fly to the cages, stand on top of them, and sorry. First, would I recognize the Minotaurs as whether or not they were Tig's parents?
It's too hard to tell from where
Okay.
you are.
I'm going to fly down closer to the cages, with my 60 feet of flying.
Okay, if you do that, you there's no way to hide yourself from the army. They will notice you, unless you want to do something specifically to hide yourself. Because if you land where you can see them, you will be in open view.
Let's see. This. Okay. I'm going to, with my 60 feet then, I'm going to fly to a large concentration of undead. The sort of largest concentration I can get to. And then I'm going to use Channel Divinity Turn Undead.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and explain what that does? for us?
So, every undead creature within 30 feet of me has to make a Wisdom saving throw against my spell save DC, and if they fail, then they are turned, meaning they have to run away from me. Also, if they are of... Hold on, let me make sure I get the right one. So I have to check. Yes,
And the challenge rating math.
If they are challenge rating 1/2 or lower, they're just instantly dead if they fail. As Quincy begins, glowing and exploding with radiant energy.
All right. So you want to go ahead and describe this because you wipe out the whole contingent of skeletons.
Quincy shoots down at incredible speeds, flying like an arrow, and when he gets into his place, his wings, he doesn't just spread out one set of wings, but multiple sets of wings sprout from his body and begin glowing with this intense, holy light. Quincy's eyes burn with this white fire, and his ears also become a pair of wings as he shouts in this booming angelic voice. Turn!
You see this huge wave of white light washes over, and you see that the front line, the skeletal knights, all hold steadfast. You see that this energy pushes through the skeletons behind them and incinerates them, leaving nothing but powdery dust. As it hits the larger Minotaur skeletons in the back, they kind of are shaky, but manage to hold their ground. And as it kind of pushes even further back, it kind of dissipates and fizzles out as it reaches the end of the lines. And you have certainly gathered their attention from the army. The Dullahan is too preoccupied with beheading Rena, but you land, you like kind of zoom in and are able to gather the army's attention.
I'm going to bonus action, quick draw, with a rebel and shoot the Dullahan in the back. Okay.
All right, roll to hit.
And I'm gonna do a -5 sharpshooter attack. So I'll roll a +10 to hit. Okay, that's a 21 to hit. Okay, so that'll
hit.
deal 27 piercing damage, and because I'm using holy bullets, 3 radiant damage. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, as a legendary action, the Dullahan gets shot in the back and immediately kind of looks over his shoulder, puts his hand to the ground, and you see his flaming skull shoot into his hand, and he throws it over his shoulder, insanely fast as it comes whirling towards you.
I'm
That'll
gonna
be a
cast
19 to hit.
shield and just bat it away with my hand.
As the head just goes blank, clank, 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 and hits to the ground, the fire kind of spreading through the bone dust piles that you have left within their ranks. And the Doulahan focuses back up on his combat with Rena. And Tig, that'll be your turn. As you're kind of still moving towards everyone. Are you doing anything in your preparation getting to there?
I don't think there's anything I have that's good.
I will say, if you want to create that cannon, you do that.
I already had the cannon created, so I have the cannon pre-prepped. And I can't have multiple cannons, I don't think. Let me double check that before I say that and then get yelled at later for some nonsense. How many cannons can one Minotaur have?
Never enough.
Yeah, I never enough, which is only one. Yeah, I've got the cannon already, so I don't think there is anything I can do for prep, unfortunately.
Okay.
That's okay.
That'll bring us to Briar, who is still concentrating on Infinity Bullet.
Has it only been a minute? Because I can only hold concentration on an Infinity Bullet for a minute.
It was pretty quick. I'm gonna say you're able to you still have it.
All right. Well, if I still have my Infinity Bullet, then I also still have my Blade Song up, and I'm going to, as I'm preparing, I'm casting Alacrity on myself.
Okay.
Which doesn't require concentration.
All right, and Banjo, as you're going along with them, running towards Cairn Stadium, is there anything you're doing with your action preparatory?
See, I'm wondering if anyone would benefit from invisibility. Yeah.
I mean, Inoki or Trover would. The road.
Inoki's too far ahead right now.
Yeah, Inoki's too far ahead.
It
but
would probably be me because I also have Whales of the Grave that I can use if I
Trover would be dope.
Sneak attack.
I can do two people, so I'll do myself and you, Trover, at a 3rd level invisibility.
Ooh.
Okay. And that.
Oh wait, and then I have Bardic Inspiration. Let's see. So who? I'll give Tig the Bardic Inspiration.
Hell yeah! What's your die?
D10. D10.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. That's the end of my turn.
That'll bring us up to the Minotaur skeletons. So Quincy, did you land at all, or are you still flying?
I would say I landed. Like I would rather these people attack me rather than anyone else.
So the Minotaur skeletons are each going to try to gore you in this line. They're all going to just charge directly at you. So you be prepared for this slew of attack rolls on you. And they're all moving at least to 10 feet. So if they hit, they're going to do extra damage and potentially knock you prone.
No.
So 8 for the first one.
No.
20, not natural for the second.
No.
21 for the third.
No.
7 for the fourth.
That one hits.
24 for the fifth. All right, let's see if it knocks you prone real quick. So you see they just kind of run past you, and you're like dodging, weaving, and then eventually one just sticks you right in the gut. And that'll be 10 piercing damage. And then an additional 11 piercing damage from the charge. And I need you to make a strength saving throw in order to keep your footing. So you're able to break him off of you and hold your ground and not be pushed or knocked prone. As the next Minotaur comes right in afterwards.
No.
21. 16. 14. 14. And 10. As all of them, you nimbly dodge all of them, except for that one that snuck in the middle and pierced you right in the gut. But you managed to shake them off as they all kind of like stamp into the ground, hold their battle axes, and grit their bony teeth, just angry at you for even existing in their presence. You hear just the clicking and the clacking of their jaws. The skeletal knights see Nito and Inoki up in the air. I made them roll a perception check, but it's a fucking giant chicken. So
yeah, if you didn't
We're
notice
not
that,
exactly
you should be
incognito.
fired.
yeah, you are not an Alteris. This is not incognito. No one? No one do it?
Sorry, I was.
That was foul.
I understood the joke. I was just not
I was
going
muted.
to honor it with a
Let me
response.
try again.
I
Listen,
will
I
go.
got it,
I
and
will.
I laughed. Viv, you got me, but I was muted.
As you see that the skeletal knights all shoot these long beams of purplish black energy straight up towards you. That's going to be a miss, I'm sure of it. A miss again. And a 17. Does a 17 hit your Gearx?
Gearx has an AC at 20.
Okay. So that's the first one. The second skeleton knight. That was almost a nat 20. What the fuck? A 22.
Hits.
That's the only one of those that hits. So that'll be 16 necrotic damage as it pierces right into Gearx, washing with the necrotic energy.
So Gearx is resistant to necrotic energy right now.
Okay.
Trover, you're coming through.
Trover, you have audio coming through. Trover, you have audio coming through.
Sorry.
There you go. Yeah, so because he has the gem type, he is resistant to force, necrotic, psychic, radiant, and thunder. So.
Okay. So
It's
you all is the target considered a creature?
The draconic spirit.
Correct.
I would assume so.
All right, then it can't it can't regain those hit points.
It's a summon.
Then I would say that I would say that technically it's a spirit, not a creature. So don't worry about that part. You just take the damage with the half.
I don't think you can heal a summon anyways in 5e.
All right, and then the third skeletal knight. Miss, and miss. God, they all rolling like shit. As they just purple beams of energy just shooting up, crackling with black necrotic waves of ichor shooting towards you all, and Gearx nimbly dodging all but one of them. And Inoki, that'll bring us up to you, as you are now hovering overhead about 80 feet above this battlefield below you.
80 feet, that's perfect. So what's left? The Dullahan and both the Minotaurs, yes?
There is the Dullahan, there is the 3 skeletal knights, there are 10 Minotaur skeletons, 2 ogre zombies, and about 30 zombies.
Are those 30 zombies kind of all lumped together-ish?
Oh yeah, no, they're in a horde behind the ogre zombies. They're at the back of the thing. So if you wanted to drop in, like towards the back, farthest away from where like Rena's at, you would be where the zombies are.
Okay. I will thank you to return the brain cell to me because I've been planning on doing that. I'm just gonna leap from the back of Girex.
Okay.
I'm gonna pounce in the direction of Rena. And while I'm midair, I'm going to reach for the crescent moon at my wrist. I'm going to activate and transform my Kusari Gamma, and I'm going to swing at the. I'm going to swing at the little horde of zombies with it.
Okay.
Before I roll to hit, do I need to roll acrobatics or performance for any of this by chance?
So when you jump down from Girex, and sail towards the ground, I need you to make an acrobatics check just to see how cool it looks.
Sick. Let's go. How does a 23 sound?
Why don't you go to describe to me exactly what happens here?
Okay, so I stand up on the back of Girex, and I just gently push Nito forward so I don't trip over him while I'm jumping, and I also use him as sort of a springboard, and I flip over the top of him, and while I'm mid-air, sort of angled down towards the ground, that's when I rip off and transform my Kusari Gamma, and I pull my arm back and I'm swinging at them for... does a 29 hit?
That'll hit.
Sick. Let me... Hang on just a sec. I'm gonna bonus action Wrathful Smite as well. So let's get that regular. Let's see. So we've got. It's gonna be a lot of rolling here in just a second.
We love lots of rolling here.
Yeah, I gotta do.
Nito prefers rolling in the deep.
I mean, rolling can be done in all sorts of places, environments, with the ones you love.
And then we've got these as well. I can't do math on the fly. I am so sorry.
You're good.
One of those. And then for the Wrathful Smite. Okay. What the fuck are numbers? Okay, so a total of 30 damage, with 3 of that being psychic.
Okay. And are you using the area of effect, or are you using one target?
Area of effect.
And which one? What's the area of effect? Remember?
Let me just a sec. I can't read. Just a sec.
Okay.
I posted all your rolls in chat as a screenshot, if that helps.
Yes, 15-foot cone.
Okay. So you see the Kusarigama whip through, and you see, like, as soon as the zombies kind of turn around, you see 6 of them just as you pull the Kusarigama back. Just 6 of them, before their eyes even able to fix on you, just poof into moonlight, completely gone.
Sick. Okay, so I do have one more attack. So I'm going to pull my Kusari down my back, and I'm gonna do it again. Another swing.
Once more with peeling.
Of course. Jeez, does a 34 hit?
Yes, Inoki, a 34 hits.
This motherfucker really asked for a 34 hit.
I'm wondering how the heck you have a plus
Honestly,
16 to
that's
hit.
Inoki's God-given right.
I have one enemy where a 34 would not hit in my entire collection.
Plus 16 to hit. Does Inoki miss anything?
On a nat 1, I guess.
They have an armor class of 8. You're good. At least these zombies do.
And then another one. Cool. So that's going to be a total of 28 damage. Again with the 15-foot cone.
How do you want to do this? Describe it. You'd make another 6 drop.
So with this, just as that first swing finishes clearing through the first group, I just casually flick my wrist back the other way, and the blade curves and just with the 2 points facing back towards me of the crescent of the blade, just decapitates the first couple and then just slices at a downward angle through the other 3.
All right. And you see that the zombies and the zombie ogres all turn to you. So, for your knowledge, the Minotaur skeletons are focused on Quincy. The Skeletal Knights are focused on Girex and Nito up in the sky. And the zombies and the ogre zombies are all focused on you now, Inoki. The Dualahan being still focused on Rena. And that'll bring us to the Dualahan. So the Dualahan, you see Rax's whip across Rena. And you see that it leaves a huge gouge as it pulls across. And you see the wound kind of sizzle with necrotic energy as it kind of ebbs out and pushes outwards and makes the wound aggravate and worsen. You see Rena kind of falter backwards, trying desperately to keep her dagger still in her hands, and grits her teeth and leans in, getting ready to pounce for another attack. Still trying to focus on the fight with Rena, but also realizing the entrance of new combatants. He's going to once again attempt to try to knock Girex and Nito out of the sky. A 23 to hit on Girex.
Yes.
As a fiery skull zooms out towards you, and you see it hit smack right into Girex's side, and that'll be 13 fire damage.
Okay. He takes the full effect of that.
Mm-hmm. As the head zooms back down towards his hand. And that'll be the end of his turn. Nito, you're up.
Okay. All right. Yerix, buddy, get me as close as you can to Rena. And actually, no. Nito is going to see what Inoki did and do his best to copy them.
Woo,
and
acrobatics check. You're trying to land right there in the middle of the circle too, right?
No, I'm landing right next to Rena.
Yeah, right. Rena's in the middle of the circle.
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check.
It's only an 11. But
okay. So you plummet towards the ground. You drive your left fist into the ground and your right knee up, and your left knee onto the ground, and you superhero landing, and you feel it in your joints that was probably not a good idea.
And I look at this Dualahan. Don't even look at Rena. Like, you would dare assault the Queen Regent of Albaharan in front of the king?
What? Nito, what are you doing?
Oh, we're royalty now.
She coughs up blood. I don't have time for this. Stop joking around.
Oh, I'm not. This. You see the trident? Yeah, I'm king.
Oh shit! The world really is ending.
This
She
is
kinda
literally like.
She kind of staggers back up to her feet. I honestly don't know which is worse: a world conquered by Darns, or you as a fucking king.
Yeah, well, guess what? You've got responsibilities too, bitch. Now,
What? I didn't ask for this.
Yeah, neither did I. Now, just rest up. I've got this. And
no.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use my hidden paths feature, and I can teleport up to one willing creature 30 feet away. And I'm going to try to teleport Rena back to the
She
Minotaur.
is unwilling as fuck.
I figured as much. Rena, you have to go. Let me handle this.
I am standing here. This is my fight.
It was your fight. Now it's our fight, and now it's my turn. Besides, you're better with a bow, aren't you? And I will literally hand her the Chen Kung.
Kind of looks at you and says, Nito.
You've heard the tales of what I've done with this bow. It's yours now.
Kind of sees her daggers and grabs it from you as the dueling hand presses in towards you. Nito, it's your turn still.
Can I teleport her back now?
No.
Damn. All right. Well then, with deep in my hand, I am going to take a stab at this Doulahan.
Go for it.
All right. Let's see here. 26.
That'll hit.
Cool. And we're going to expend a charge and use Wave Blast.
Okay.
So because I hit, first of all, it's going to and I'm going to mark him as my favorite foe. We're looking at 12 plus 2d4. Plus 4. Okay, so 12 plus 4. So 16 damage. And then... So that's 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then... I'm just pulling this up here. Okay, yep. 27 bludgeoning damage, and he needs to make a DC 25 strength saving throw. And is there anybody within 20 feet behind him?
No, because it's a giant circle that was created.
That's what I thought.
That's a fail in the saving throw. Is going to use legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
All right. Well, I'm going to make a second attack. And that one's only a 15.
That'll miss. As the dual hand sidesteps that strike, and you see him kind of use the whip to carve deep out of the way, and kind of leans in. You see the empty socket where the head should be just kind of looming over you, like he's peering at you with the lack of eyes.
Never fought royalty before, have you? It'll be a first and last time for you.
You know, both like in a sense of you being somewhat surprised and also not surprised. He doesn't respond. Anything else your turn, Nito?
Did I use my bonus action trying to get Rena?
You did.
Okay. I don't really have movement outside of... I guess I would try to kind of just shuffle around, like not leaving this threatening area, but kind of shuffle around so that like me and Rena aren't kind of next to each other, trying to make him focus on me.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. And you see him dash towards you and make a crack with his whip. It'll be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
As he's using his headhunt ability. So that is going to be 11 slashing as the bones kind of tear into you.
Okay.
11 necrotic.
I'm resistant to that because that's the one that I chose. I'm allowed to get one resistance that the dragon is resistant to.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Not good at those. 17.
As you see the whip crack directly onto your neck, and you feel your head roll off of your shoulders and drop to the ground as you are now completely blinded. However, you're still standing, which makes no sense to you at all. You're shaky as all can be. And as your head drops to the ground, you feel yourself take an additional 22 slashing damage from the head hunt.
Okay.
And you are blinded until you are able to recover your head. And that's his legendary action. Since he used Headhunt, he can use this ability here, his mythic action. So as your head falls to the ground, Nito, you can hear it from your severed head at the bottom. Rena and Quincy and Inoki, you can all hear it as well, as this echoing shriek issues from the Doulahan's headless stump. All of you must make a wisdom saving throw.
13 from Nito.
Okay.
Was all of you including?
No, just those I mentioned.
Hold on. After this, though, does since my dragon is the thing, does he get his turn?
Yes, at the end, it would basically
I
following
used a
your
luck
initiative.
point and got 17.
Okay. So success from Quincy. Nito, that was a failure. And Inoki, what'd you get?
16.
Okay, and Girex.
I need to see what if he has. Right, he gets a. Okay, he gets a plus. You said wisdom saving throw?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
He's going to get a +2 to this. You have the 14 in wisdom. That's this. Oh, it's an 18 on my screen, but it's a 4 on the fucking rolling thing. That's bullshit.
That's a fail. So each of you that failed, that'll be 18 psychic damage. And if you succeeded, that's half. And because more than one of you failed, the Doulahan regains 10 hit points. As you see the shriek kind of amplifies his abilities, you see him bolster himself and prepare to enter into deeper combat with Nito. And that'll be Girex's turn.
And I got an 18 on my con save for concentration.
Okay.
So I believe that succeeded.
That does.
Alright, dope. Alright. So Girex is going to. Inoki took care of like the rabble, right?
Still working on the zombies, but there's still a lot of rabble.
Still working on the zombies? Okay.
Yeah.
So how much of his 60-foot fly speed would he need to get somewhat near them?
Have to fly basically straight down and would be able to get towards the other half of the zombies, the opposite side of where Inoki is working on them.
That's fine. He's going to do that and then make his breath attack.
Okay.
Yes. And that is going to be a.
Is it just herbs and spices?
11 of them.
Just a barrage of pumpernickel bread comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, just loaf after loaf of pumpernickel bread rains down.
No, they're all
in a 30-foot cone.
They're all gluten intolerant.
And it's It's a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw, and they will all take 2d6 radiant damage or half on a
Okay.
success.
I will roll.
Oh, that's only 4 radiant damage.
That's a 13 on the saving throw.
That's a fail, so they take 4 radiant damage.
Okay.
I don't know if that helps at all, or.
I mean, it hit all of them, so.
All right.
You at least knocked 4 hit points off of each of the rest of the zombies.
Yeah. Does it being radiant help them at all?
It does.
Hey, cool.
Notice that the searing light energy just kind of washes over them, and you see that it sears the rotting flesh.
Is he within range to make claw attacks on any of them yet, or no?
No, not yet. It'll be next initiative.
Okay, yes, because that's the only other attacks he has.
All right. Anything else?
No, that will end his turn.
All right, that'll bring us up to Trover.
So,
you're still running towards everybody.
Are there zombies between the Doulahan and?
No, you're still running towards everybody there. Like you haven't gotten there yet. Are you doing anything on your initiative? We're still on the first initiative order. Are you doing anything on your way there?
Other than being invisible, I'm drinking. No one sees this, and in my head, Eve is what I see.
As you're running towards there, that'll bring us up to the ogre zombies. You see that both of them kind of swing this chained flail towards you, Inoki, as the chain kind of elongates and reaches out towards you. That was 1 away from a nat 20. That'll be an 8 on the first one, a 13 on the second one, and then for number 2, that'll be, oh my god, a 7. There's the nat 20. 26 for a nat 20 for a 26. One of them.
And this is all a hit, yeah?
Yeah, that was just a hit. So okay. only one's gonna hit. Let's roll percentage.
Silvery barbs that.
Yeah, you can. That's a thing you can do. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I forgot that I had that. Silvery fucking.
Roll that again. Fucking god. An 8. That's 2 on the die. Okay, moving on.
You're the best.
That's my cat.
As the chain flails kind of swing towards you, and you see one getting ready to come to run directly on you. You flick your wrist up, and you see that the flail kind of shoots back, rings around, and hits the dirt next to you. And that will bring us up to the zombie horde. They're all shuffling towards you, rather fast for the undead, Inoki, and each one is going to attempt to slam into you. So, a 6. What the fuck? 12. 4. 17.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Are we sure they weren't all painted with the tattoo that I have that gives disadvantage on all attacks?
No, I'm just rolling like shit. 9. 9.
9.
5. 22.
Yeah. That one will get me.
All right. You see that zombie kind of slams in you with all the fervent fever of an undead corpse and hits you for a total of 5 damage.
Oh no, 5 damage.
Okay, next one. 21.
Yes.
All right, that one kind of slams into you on the other side. That's gonna be 4 more damage. Another one comes towards you to the front. 16.
Nope.
12. 8. 22.
Yeah, that one will get me.
All right, one comes down directly on top of your head, and that'll be an additional 3 damage. Here's another one. 7, 10, and the last one will be another fucking 5. Why are they rolling so bad? As these zombies all kind of swarm around you, attempting to claw at you, you're narrowly dodging a lot of them, just kind of swinging by you super slow. A couple of them cling onto you and slam into you, trying to claw their way at you. And that'll bring us back up to the top to Quincy, as you can see your friends rushing into Cairn Stadium.
Right. So what I'm gonna do is, Quincy's going to keep glowing, and as he whispers, his voice begins to echo in the Winter Ward in the Temple of the Fallen, which is overseen by the Whisper. And as he speaks, the names carved on the stone there begin to glow as he says, "Warriors of old, champions of this city, I call on you now to help defend it." And Quincy casts a 4th level Spirit Guardians, summoning the spirits of these ancient warriors to stand and surround him and start attacking these undead all around me.
You hear, as you do this, you hear like a clank of metal boots. As you can see a ghostly spectral image beside you kind of look over at you and smile. As you can see a mohawk down the center of his head. You can see a long brown beard, full plate armor, and 2 battle axes on his back and 2 hand axes on his hips as he twirls the axes in his hands.
Morgan the Axe Lord.
Let's
At your
carve
disposal.
these fools up. Everyone within 30, or every enemy I choose within 30 feet of me has to roll a Wisdom saving throw or take 15 radiant damage. Yes,
All right.
Wisdom save.
And that's a wisdom saving throw? Okay.
No.
You aren't particularly great
No.
at that. That's a
15
2.
to all those that fail. Half, so 7 to those that succeed. Yep, radiant.
And it's radiant, right? And this is coming from
it's
you or
every
from the Spirit
creature,
Guardian?
30 feet within me is how it works. It's like the Spirit Guardians float 30 feet around me, and they're the ones dealing the damage.
You want to go ahead and describe Morrigan carving through them with the spectral
it
axes
looks
and what that looks like?
Like a horror show to some people, as every swing and every turn is just another axe. Like he throws 2 at one, or he jams 2 of his axes into one. He takes out his throwing axes and hits 2 that kind of try to surround him, and then it's just him pulling the axes out of people and throwing them into other people repeatedly as they just try to attack this dwarf.
As just a blur of axes and spectral light around you, as you see these Minotaur shaking, these Minotaur skeletons shaking and
then I'm
almost
going to use
falling.
a bonus action, spending one of my War Priest abilities, and do a sharpshooter shot on the one that hit me earlier.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna re-roll that too, so hold on. So 14 plus... 14 plus... 15 plus... 25 damage. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get that d4. 25 piercing damage and 1 radiant damage. That one, it turns its head towards me, and I just disintegrate its skull with a shot. And that'll be the end of my turn. The spirit guardians
right.
also cut the speed of any enemy of mine in half. And it's a 15-foot radius around me, which is a total area of 30 feet.
All right. Tig, you're up. As you come running into Cairn Stadium, seeing everything that's going on.
Hey, do I recognize the Minotaurs?
Make a perception check and see if you can recognize them from across this.
I'm
this
bad at
battlefield.
perception. It's a 13.
You do see the 2 Minotaurs, and maybe could be. It's hard to tell with all everything going on right now.
Okay.
Because you're kind of like having to peek over.
There's more pressing matters, unfortunately, than whether or not my parents are dead. Okay. Can you describe to me what the Doulahan is wearing?
Yeah, so as you kind of run in, you see the horde of zombies on your right-hand side kind of curling around. You see the Minotaur skeletons directly in front of you, and past them is the ring that Rena and Nito and the Doulahan are fighting in. It looks like the Doulahan is wearing black leather armor, and is kind of shrouded in this black smoky material. Definitely magical in nature, and has the flaming skull that is in his offhand, and the bone whip in the right.
See, I didn't want you to tell me it was leather. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know you wanted to keep metal.
Yeah, Viz will never give anybody metal armor after the last time I cast metal.
So here's the thing, right? Even if I did, the Doulahan's immune to fire. So like.
Well, now we know that. That's good to know. All right.
Welcome. I mean, it has a flaming fucking skull, people. Come on.
That doesn't mean shit.
It could just be immune to its own fire.
Okay.
Would you say it's immune to friendly fire?
But
You're assuming it's friendly towards itself and it doesn't have self-hatred. Congratulations.
It probably does have self-hatred.
Okay, how far am I from, where the armies are coming?
You're about 20 feet away from the Minotaur skeletons.
Wonderful. And what about the other?
The zombies, you would have to push through the Minotaur skeletons to get to the zombies on the other side.
Okay.
About 50 feet away. And to the Doulahan, it's about 70 feet from here.
Totally fine. I'm just trying to make sure that I have a good lay of the land. Okie dokie. How many Minotaur skeletons would you say I could catch in a 15-foot cube?
The Minotaur skeletons, you could hit 4 of them from here.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, just a lot of things are going on, and I just want to, you won't let me do the thing I want to do, which is fine. Wonderful. I'm going to get up in their biz, so that I have those 4 in the 14-foot cube. I am going to set next to me, this is not an action because I already had it prepped, the flamethrower cannon.
Okay.
Which will fire on my bonus action. But for my action, I would like to I'm standing there and I'm going to step my foot down in front of them is a stop sort of motion. And I would like to cast Thunder Wave.
All right.
And I am only casting it at 2nd level.
Okay.
Just want to be clear. So I will need Constitution saving throws from those 4.
16
For all of them?
for the first one.
Okay, that fails.
22,
22 passes.
9,
Fails.
and 9.
Fails. So all but that one fail. So the ones who the one who succeeded will take half damage of this. The ones who failed will get pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
And the full amount of damage is 11. So the one who passed.
And it's thunder damage, correct?
It is thunder damage. And big boom goes out. This is the stomp heard round the world.
You notice as you kind of loud stomp happens, you see that some of the bones of the skeletons start to crack under the weight of the sonic energy, and you feel like you're onto something. Like they're extremely susceptible.
I'm here to rattle them bones. And then the cannon will fire.
Okay.
The cannon can fire a 15-foot cone. So I don't know how many of those.
You could hit the 3 that took full damage, or the 2 that took full damage, and the one that got hit with the less that made the saving throw.
How fucked are they all looking, just in general? Like, do I have a vibe on which would be a smart?
I mean, they're looking pretty brittle. They're starting to fall apart. But you feel like they've still got a little more fight left in them.
Okay, I think I'm going to go for the 3 who took the damage. The full damage. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
7, and 3.
Good. So they're all gonna take 2d8 fire damage. Which is not anything amazing. It's just 7. But
how do you want to do this?
Oh, they're just incinerated. Like the bones, just like almost in a like Disney cartoon where the fire happens and you see the outline of the skeleton for a second, and then the fire goes away, and then all the ash just drops to the ground into 3 neat little piles.
Very neat little minotaur skeleton bone piles.
3 neat little minotaur skeleton bone piles.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about the fact that the minotaur is killing the minotaur bones.
You know,
they're
they're already dead. That was my action and my bonus action. So that should be all.
All right, Briar, you're up.
All right, delightful. Is there still a large group that I can get in a neat 20-foot sphere?
Yeah, you can hit the minotaur skeletons that haven't been hit. Well, that you haven't seen hit. You could hit the horde of zombies, including the ogre zombies.
Let's do that. Let's do the horde of zombies, including the ogre zombies.
Okay.
So, because I have Alacrity affecting me, I can cast Fireball as a bonus action. I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Okay.
They need to make me a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw or take full half damage. If they succeed...
That's a 7 and an 18.
Oh, is a no? I can do this without hitting Inoki, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, good.
The Inoki's at the front of the zombie horde. You're hitting the back.
Yeah. Yes. So, if they beat a 17, if they have a 17 or higher, that's half. So 26 for those who fail, 13 for those who succeed.
All right. What does it look like as you wipe out a good portion of the zombies and gravely injure the ogre zombies?
Briar is sort of moving halfway out of step with time, so he comes bolting around the corner like a tiny little bioluminescent firefly. You see a streak of light just sort of reach out from his extended finger, and then there's just this slow rumble in it as fire expands and burns these ogres and zombies to the ground.
You see that the 2 ogre zombies are still standing, and there's still a decent-sized horde of zombies as well.
All right, that's fine. I will deal with him on a later turn. For now, we're gonna release using a free action because bonus actions are now free actions, or for spells. We're gonna release what is now presumably a fully charged Infinity Bullet.
That is correct.
3 of them at the Doulahan. So that's going to be a total of 30 D10 plus 12.
All right, roll it.
Holy fuck nuggets.
That's a fully charged Infinity Bullet for you.
That is 210 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Briar, you magnificent bastard.
Still have 2 actions left on this turn. Briar is filled with passion. His mind is clearer than it has been in years. And just with wither sharp instinct, I sort of press my wings forward, and these 3 bolts of force just hit 1, 2 center mass, and then the 3rd one just zips right for its head hanging on its head hanging at its hip, and shatters the Doulahan's head skull.
As the Doulahan crumbles to the ground, you see the army all turns on you. And you can hear the sound of a dolorous bell coming from Demoro Castle. As the army begins to start to retreat back to the castle. Still your turn though.
I would like to line up as many of these zombies as I can in a 30-foot line.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast preferably the ogres. Verdict of Vizinek. So I'm going to make a melee weapon attack against each of them.
Okay.
So how many can I get in a 30-foot line?
You can hit the 2 ogre zombies and 6 zombies.
Alright, so first for the 2 ogre zombies. 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That'll hit.
Alright, so that is going to be 12 plus another d6 for verdict, plus 5 for 17, plus 1d12 for the radiant damage on Crestfall. So 17 damage and 5 radiant.
Okay.
Second ogre zombie. Only a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. That is going to be 18 slashing damage and 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then zombie number 1, that's a 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is going to be 17 slashing and...
Yeah, you destroy that one.
Yeah, 5 radiant, natural 20 on zombie number 2.
Yeah, you just destroy that one. Don't even worry about it.
Zombie number 3 is 16 to hit, which is going to be
That's a hit.
12 plus more. 12 plus 5 plus...
Yep, you destroy that one too.
And then the last one is 19 to hit. 11 plus 3, so 14.
Yep, it's gone.
Yeah, so you see Briar come in, cause an explosion, send these 4 bolts of energy, and then he just disappears and appears at the end of a line with you. You just hear the slashing silver of crestfall as he cuts through these ogres and all these zombies, and he turns around and says, "Feel the sting of the quiet." And I think end my turn there. I don't think I need to do any more.
Okay. As you see, let's see here where we at. Banjo, you arrived to the scene. You can see the army is starting to retreat out of the other side of the arena. As you pull up, you can see that there are still several zombies left. 3 skeleton knights, multiple minotaur skeletons still remain, but very few zombies remain. As a matter of fact, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies left. Right here in front of you would be the minotaur skeletons. You should be able to line up 4 of them here. Okay. Okay. Fail. And that 20 was a success. A 14 and a 2. How do you want to do this? There are still powerful combatants here. They're just trying to retreat back to the castle.
Well, thank you, kind the Banjo.
Okay.
Well, you know, I try.
That'll bring us to the Minotaurs if you're done with your turn, Banjo. Okay. So the immediately recognizing that they need to retreat, the Minotaur skeletons start barreling out of there,
Their speed is
running
halved while
towards
in the range
the
of your
castle.
guardians.
There it is. It is. As such, as they are running out of there, and the skeletal knights as well.
Wait, did you say the Minotaurs are running out of there?
Yes.
Okay.
Like the good guy
Are any of them within?
Yeah, well, I would like to
hold
take
on. Yeah, so hold on. So I'm going to let y'all know right now. You will all get attacks of opportunity, but I'm going to explain because, remember, you use your reaction for an attack of opportunity. So there's the Minotaur skeletons, which there's 3 left of them. There are the 3 skeletal knights, which haven't been hit at all. And those will be open game for anybody to make attacks of opportunity on. And the zombies, there are 6 remaining, which will be able to take attack of opportunity by Anoki specifically. So as they're all fleeing back towards Castle Demoro, who was taking attacks of opportunity on who?
Was I close enough to the ogre since I jumped through them, or was I on the
Yes,
others?
you are close enough to the ogre zombies.
I would love to take attack of opportunity on one of the ogre zombies.
Okay.
with Crestfall.
Okay.
It'll be a 26 to hit them.
That'll hit.
Actually, it's not a regular attack. It is going to be an impact blade attack, because I can do that because I have Warcaster.
Okay.
So that's 12 dim. 12. Hang on, there's gonna be more. 12 slashing, 4 radiant, and 12 force.
How do you want to do this?
I am as they start to retreat. Briar will just sort of reach his sword above his head to catch the moonlight on the blade, and just say, "Your existence is an unbalance in this world, and I'm here to right that." And just carve this tiny 1-foot fairy, carving this giant ogre diagonally in half.
Fantastic. Inoki, you taking an attack of opportunity on the zombies?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a delightful idea. Okay, so the 3 that had previously, knocked into me, I assumed that they were still touching me before they decided they're going to leave, yeah?
Correct.
Cool. So since they were technically touching me, can I shocking grasp the 3 of them?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Before y'all yell at me, I'm rule of cooling it.
Do what you
Just
gotta do.
channeling Dreen a little bit.
Do it.
How does a 13 sound to hit?
That'll hit.
Okay. So then that's going to be a total of 11 each.
How do you want to do this?
Well, as these 3 zombies are moving away, I'm just gonna think back to one of the first times I saw Adrian in action, how, electricity would just emanate from him, especially on a hug. And I'm just going to sort of concentrate and try to mimic that. And a little spark is going to go off at first, and then just completely electrocute the 3 zombies and turn them to dust.
As zombies all get incinerated, there are 3 zombies that still remain standing, and the zombie ogre as well. In addition, there are the 3 skeleton knights and the 3 minotaur skeletons.
Would you let me rule a cool to shoot 2 of the minotaur skeletons?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna shoot. Just whip out row and just
Oh, you can't just whip it out in front of everybody.
I can whip it out in front of everybody. That's what I'm here for.
You whip it nice and good.
22 on the first one.
If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do it, Zal, you gotta say whip it real good.
I hate it here.
Whip it real good, yeah.
No. We have to stop. I can't abide this.
This was your fault. This was your fault in taking me.
It's not though. I'm perfect. So
Exactly,
that'll be
exactly. You're perfect. That's why we did it.
18 on that first one.
All right.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. Are you hitting the same one, or are you hitting a different one?
I'm gonna hit the same one because I'd rather just get one out of the way. Uh, 16 on that. It's just a bullet, one bullet, that hit in the spinal column of the skeleton, and the second one hit right where your skull meets the spinal column and just fully knocked the head clean off onto the ground, and then the bones just sort of clatter down on the pavement.
Fantastic.
I would like.
Anyone else taking their attack of opportunity?
Does Girex get one?
Has Trover even arrived yet?
Yeah, you arrived.
Do I see Nito's head on the ground?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab that, and you're just gonna see this floating head go to Nito's body.
I love that. That's your attack of
Can I
opportunity. You
make
put
one?
Nito's head back on his shoulders.
I'd like to make one against these skeleton,
Yep,
or
go ahead,
these knight people, these zombie knights. And I'm gonna spend a grit point to give myself advantage on this shot. And I will make it a sharpshooter shot, so only plus 10 to hit. Advantage. Soft 20. Okay.
Soft 20. That'll hit.
I'm gonna re-roll that 1, so hold on. Okay. So, 12 plus 5 is 7. 27. Oh, hold on. I almost forgot the d4 of Radiant. 27 piercing damage and 2 Radiant. And that's my 1 attack of opportunity.
Okay. All right. And Nito and Girak.
Yes.
Attack of opportunity?
Am I close enough?
You can take an attack of opportunity on the skeletal knights or the minotaur skeletons.
I'll take one on, I guess, the skeletal knight.
The one that Quincy hit, or not the ones that Quincy hit?
The one that Quincy hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. 28. I'm gonna assume hits.
That'll hit. Yep.
And are there a couple of the knights close to each other?
There are. Yeah.
Cool. Wave blast. 20-foot cone.
Fantastic.
They all have to make a DC 25 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Fail. Fail and fail.
Cool. The first one's going to take 14 plus 6. So the first one's going to take 20 damage.
Okay.
And then they're all going to take 43 bludgeoning.
All right. You knock out that first one. So how do you want to do this?
So as you see Nito stabs with the trident, he kind of turns his wrist and shoulder a little bit, and the whole trident just forms into a ball into his hand and just blasts out a beam of water almost in a 20-foot cone, and then retracts back to the trident form in his hand and just shatters the bones everywhere.
All right. And that only leaves Girex with the attack of opportunity.
All right. I'm assuming he can't use his breath as an attack of opportunity.
I'll rule cool it.
Actually, hold on. He is going to... Yeah, he'll use his breath as an attack of opportunity and just... Oh, that's better. That's 9 radiant damage. But on a DC 17 dexterity save, he'll take half.
All right.
Would Ziggy get an attack?
Yep. I got this.
Okay.
Yep.
I just
sorry. You're good.
I'm having a great time.
That's a fail.
Cool. So they take 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
As just more loaves of pumpernickel bread just rain down.
Love it.
And you notice that the pumpernickel bread has kind of like a sheen to it. Kind of. Actually, Quincy would recognize it. This is bread from the Celestial Mountain.
As they all start funneling out the exit towards Castle Demoro, you all see a little fluttering sparkle just kind of zoom down in front of the exit and cut off their escape. Ziggy, it's your initiative as you cut off this entire army right in front of you.
You're not quite all the caliber I was hoping for, but I'll make do. And I'll bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then attack recklessly.
All right. So you got at the front. You've got the one remaining ogre zombie, as well as 3 regular zombies.
Excellent. Well, I just got two 20s in my reckless attack.
Yep.
Natural 20s, that is. So.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me percentage first.
Will
Wait,
do.
both of your rolls were 20s?
Yeah, they were both 20s. 31 to hit.
That's nuts.
I need to see percentage first. One second here.
No problem. Percentage out. I'll aim this at the ogre. Okay. That is, if I can read the dice correctly, 40%.
All right. So give me the percentage for the other one.
Oh no, sorry. This was just 2 20s on my reckless attack. So it's
Yeah,
just one attack.
I know.
Oh, sick. All right. I'll do it again.
2 nat 20s deserve something. Just saying.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah, there's a magic item that even does that. Like, has a thing about that. It's really cool.
Yeah.
57.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do, right? As you swing Dal Calapaxa, you hear everything else, all the sound around you. You even drown out the bells that Darnzor is ringing in the background, calling for their retreat. And you hear Dal Calapaxa sing. I want you to describe the takedown of the retreating force. All of them.
Oh, sick. All right, awesome. Well, as Dal Calapaxa sings, my new tattoo also lights up as well, since it does necrotic damage on a 19 or a 20. And Ziggy, I'll say, as it sings, he's going to pull Dal Calapaxa in twain. And as some of his new levels are in fighter, with this brutal critical, he's going to action surge and just go to town. Through the head of the ogre, back into the zombies behind, the whole time. Yeah, like, listen, you guys interrupted a pretty important conversation I needed to have. And that's that.
As you land on the opposite side, and the entire army just crumbles to the ground as the bells stop chiming, and you see the rest of the party on the opposite side. They're all just kind of looking at you.
I throw a thumbs up.
I give a thumbs up back.
I finger guns.
All right, y'all are out of initiative.
I'm turned to Rena immediately.
I'm gonna.
I'm going to the cages with my family,
Trover's
and I'm
still
gonna
invisible,
shoot
correct?
the lock off.
Yeah. Rena, are you? Do I need to? And I'm gonna pump some healing into Rena.
She kind of goes to like block your hand and like save it. I can rest. Seriously, you're gonna need it from someone else.
Fine, but you're going back to the university.
There's another group at the stadium.
Deal?
It's closer.
We got everyone here. The others, sir.
Promise me you're
The
done
others-
fighting for the day.
The others are too well guarded. You're gonna need to take a strike force into Castle Demore to get them out.
Cool. You're not part of that strike force. Promise me you're done for the day.
Promise me you're gonna go there.
I promise you. Trust me. That is definitely on our list of things to do.
Nito, I'm not
I
kidding.
promise you, as your king, I will take care of it.
Don't start with me on the king stuff. All right. I'm gonna... She kind of stumbles over and tries to help getting everyone else to their feet. Take, as you rush over there, you can see that there is the people that are chained up in like the prison area, which are Jolene and the kids and the others. And you can see the group that came with Rena, which Rena goes over to Bernice, who you can see, and you see your parents both there as well. Both they are extremely battered and beaten, and they are unconscious or dead as you get over there. You're unable to tell exactly by immediately getting over there. You can go to give me a medicine check if you want to ascertain that.
Oh, good. I'm great at medicine. That's a 2.
It doesn't
Oh,
look like
no.
either one of them are breathing.
Shit, I can run out. Help! Oh, damn it.
Tig's got a call for it.
Yeah. Well,
Medic!
I would probably rush over to the people if I saw them on the ground.
I'm going to use my teleport. I'm going to use my hidden paths and just teleport over there.
Can I
I'm
do
also going to go for additional help.
Can I make a medicine check, perhaps, to ascertain whether they've been dead for a minute or longer?
Can I give the help action?
You can make a medicine check with
All right.
advantage from
Thank
Nito.
you. I'm actually not. All right, so that's an 18 with the advantage.
Let's go.
You see multiple gouges across the chest, across legs, and across the neck. You can see obvious cuts and lacerations across the neck of Antigone's mom. And the blood is already blackening. It looks like these wounds that brought them down are at least 45 minutes to an hour old.
Tig. They've been gone too long. I'm sorry. I can't. There's nothing I can do.
I can. Does anybody have a diamond?
I do. I'm gonna pull open my bag. I'm gonna look in it for a second, make sure there's nothing crawling around in there. Is there?
Not fucking today.
There's not anything crawling around in there.
I'm gonna pull out one and hand it to Nito.
I'm immediately gonna cast Revivify.
Oh,
And
They've been dead longer than a minute.
like they're dead. They're dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm casting Revivify.
they have to have been dead within under a minute.
Revivifies a minute.
Oh, I thought it was
You
an
need
hour.
resurrection.
Sorry, Nito.
I have no, I have. Oh god, no. That's later on. I get true.
So
resurrection.
you hold the diamond in your hand. You stretch your hand out, right, and you
And
feel
I-
the magic pulling from your hand. You feel the diamond starting to wean its magical energy away from you, and you feel the power pulling through you. But nothing you're doing is being able to bring any life back to them whatsoever.
Can I pump, even if I've got to pump all 10 of it? Can I pump my Balm of the Summer Court into this?
As you do, you can see the energy washing over. You can see
Please.
the black blood kind of oozing out from the wounds and pulling out, the blood becoming red. But whatever you do, it's not able to bring life back into the body
I'm gonna-
at all.
I want to try one last thing.
You see the ground underneath them starting to green and grow brighter and thicker.
I'm gonna try one last thing. I'm gonna pump a Greater Restoration and see if there's a curse afflicting them, and remove that.
As
Please.
you pump in that last spell, you see it first. There is a flicker from the finger of your mother, and then from your father. As you see, it's not much, but you see your dad grab your mom's hand and hold it extremely tight, especially for someone who's almost completely unconscious, before his body goes gray and limp and her wounds begin to close. He lays there unconscious. You can make an insight check if you would like, anyone who is there.
All right.
Viv, being
Sounds
invisible would actually no, I wouldn't get an advantage.
19.
Tig, these are your parents. You know them very, very well. There wasn't enough magic between everything that Nita was pumping in to bring both of them back. so your dad passed everything that was washed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We lost the DM.
Oh, no.
We had a little bit dramatic moment.
It was a miracle that worked. Little, but
Tig, I'm sorry. I don't have enough magic for both of them.
I hope the DM didn't just
what
lose
you did
internet.
was already a miracle, Nito.
Quincy's going to step over and very cautiously just kind of put a hand on Tig's shoulder.
Fuck.
He's going to die for this, you know that, right?
He's gonna do more than that. He's gonna go where he can't fucking come back. I don't give a fucking shit. Thank you for what you could do.
I'm just sorry it wasn't more. I promise I'm gonna get stronger.
Viv, are you there?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Are the cages that
Quincy
Julian and Ben
shot the
walked-
locks open.
They are.
Oh.
Can we back up just a little bit to the Florakis parents? I have a question for
Sure.
Viv.
Right.
Could I possibly dump my heals into Nito's stuff to try and help any of that?
You realize that it was what was happening barely worked as it is. There's not certain if anything would have been able to make that flow harder, if that makes sense.
Nito had all his chakra gates open.
The city is steeped in death magic right now, but perhaps we'll be able to find someone who can fully help both once we fix that. But I am sorry.
Are the Elias family tied in ropes or chains, DM?
They are manacled by chains.
Being invisible, I'm going to try to unlock these chains.
Okay. As you're doing that, Nito, you look over just in time to see Rena hovering over Bernice.
God. I limped my way over there, trying to drag my body after using so much magic. And I think at one point I stumble and click myself again. Hey, Rena. Just breathing very heavily.
You notice that she is completely deadpan right now. There's no emotion, no nothing on her face. She is completely straight-faced, looking at the unresponsive body of her girlfriend.
Oh, no. Can I do a medicine check to see like how long ago she passed?
You're able to tell based off of looking at that it was right around the same time.
Very similar? Yeah. I'm sorry, Rena. I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what? You know. You didn't take her away from me.
If I was stronger, I could have saved her. Could have saved everyone here.
We're still going to.
I'm going to get stronger.
You see that Rena closes Bernice's eyes and stands up. And as she stands up, you see black swirls appear under Tig's mom, or Tig's dad, and Bernice as both of their bodies disappear in black ichor.
No.
Can I?
Okay.
Can I cast actually?
Oh shit.
I'm not sure this is a spell.
This isn't really a spell, so
That's fair. That's fair. But if it is a spell, I would just check it.
I was trying to think if I was gonna rule cool it, but nah, it wouldn't work.
Okay.
As Rena looks down at the mark, at the black spiral on the ground, you see her grit her teeth, look up out of the corner of her eyes, and disappear in green smoke. As you're able to track exactly where she was looking, up at the castle.
Right.
We're gonna need all of us to take the castle.
Well, speaking of that, that was a 22 for the manacles.
Yeah, you're in there. You and Quincy break the chains open, and you see that Jolene is completely unconscious. You see Quinlan and Mina are both unconscious, but it doesn't look like they were like beaten up or hurt. It looks like, from what you can tell, Quincy, it looks like Jolene used sleep magic to put them to sleep through this. Something that Aurora taught Jolene. And only Angela is awake.
I'm guessing now I'm invisible. I'm gonna look at Quincy.
Yeah.
You focus on her. I'll start getting these ones out with Angela's help.
DM, about how long did it take us to get here from where we were at the university?
About 15 seconds. About 15 seconds from the time that not from the I should rephrase. About 15 seconds for those of you that were flying. For those of you that were running, it took a little bit longer, but I took some liberties with that.
I'm gonna have Gearex start flying people back to the university.
We should regroup. We're gonna need Ifrin. We're gonna need everyone if we're going to storm that castle. We need to get everyone back to the university. We need to make a plan of action.
As you are all talking
We
about,
need to go before
you all
my son does something stupid.
as you're all talking about this, you hear marching coming from the
gotta
castle towards the university ward.
Oh, is that good marching?
That's
Yeah.
our cue.
It's probably not good marching.
So I've got a question from my Batman stoop that I found, as high up in the university as I could. Can I see this coming towards us?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that in just a moment.
Okay. Okay.
So you all there
I
are.
guess as
what are you doing as you hear this
as
marching
they
happening?
are I'm going to cast Breath of Life and spend one of my hit die to sort of bring Jolene up, because I imagine hers are probably spent. She receives 5 hit points. Jolene? Does she wake up or no?
Okay.
Of course it's me, darling.
Is that you?
They're here.
Yes.
They're with us. We're all safe. You kept them safe. We're gonna take you back to the university ward, okay? We're gonna protect you.
Grover's gonna be flagging people, trying to get people to help him.
I think Quincy will begin carrying his wife and Mina and Quinlan. Yeah, and Angela,
I've got
she's
one of them.
up and awake. Hey, Angela. Thanks for your clue. It really helped us. And he's gonna pull her close too,
Dad.
just for a small hug. And he's just gonna begin carrying his family back, flying to the university ward.
Does the marching seem like we have a lot of time?
No, not a whole lot of time.
All right,
think
folks.
we're gonna need
Do you want me
everyone
running
back at
towards
the
the marching
university.
or back to the university? I don't
It's
know
our
how much.
it's our best means of defending
Yeah.
everyone.
All right.
We should try to regroup.
Cool. I don't suppose anyone has a way to teleport, although I guess I can just go fast.
We're
Plus,
only about
we have the
15 seconds
giant
away.
dragon.
Yeah, we still got him for about another 50 some odd minutes.
Oh, nice. I don't take up much room. I'll pop
Can we
on the
all get
dragon's
on the
tail.
dragon?
It's only large, so I think
Oh.
4 people.
What do two
I-
half-size,
I
three
would
half-size
request
people count as?
I'm
I would
tiny.
request to be on the dragon with
That
my,
seems fair.
Of course.
unconscious mother.
So
Yeah.
as you all are moving back towards the university, those of you at the university, what are you all situated doing? Because Maya and Tristan are near the front and like near the outside, holding the defense. There's the actual main campus building, which all the refugees are inside. There's the top of the main building, which is where Ifrin's at. Where are the rest of you all at?
Ghost would be out front with Tristan and just kind of keeping a watch, looking for anybody invisible and waiting for everybody else to come back.
Okay.
I think Gamani would have sent Cardamom up to the roof with Ifrin to kind of circle in her raven form to keep an eye. And I would have gone out to the front with Tristan.
Hey, I got a question, everybody.
Um,
As I'm yelling down.
hold on.
What-
Oh, and
what's-
Zella would have also Zella would have immediately mind linked with Urga. We know we established that fails, right? Actually, yeah, Zella would have gone out front and tried to link with Urga. Would it have worked this time?
No, it did not.
Damn it! All right, Urga, darling.
Mhm.
I would reach up and pet her. Do you remember what we learned recently? Do you remember? One day we'll get back into each other's heads, but until then, keep vigilant. Use your blind sight, my dear. The artisan is always with us now. And my family. So I would instruct. Let me know if you see anything, please. Yeah, then I would just keep with Ghost, and then I would just keep with Gamani and Ifrit, and Ghost, being vigilant and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Ifrin, make me a perception check with advantage because Cardamom is assisting you.
Yeah, Cardi.
That is a 19.
You see a horrific force. You see a pack of death dogs, 6 death knights, a undead-looking necrotic energy dragon. You see 3 lieutenants of Darnzor clad in blackened armor. You see 13 skeletal knights and a horde of 50 skeletal archers. and leading them at the front in a wave of black ichor is Darinzor himself, all heading straight for the university.
Oh,
how are the lieutenants back when
They're not the same lieutenants.
These are
these are
the
much weaker ones.
These are like lieutenants, as in in an army, not
Like, they
lieutenants,
got
as in
promoted,
like
but
the
they weren't the
lieutenants.
first.
Got it.
No, these are.
Got it.
exactly.
Okay.
How far away are they?
These are second lieutenants, not first lieutenants.
These are the ones we. Is Alex among them by any chance?
You don't see Alex, no.
How far away are they?
They are still about a quarter mile out.
I don't know how much 1,000 feet is.
They are still about 2,000-ish feet away, a little less than.
Okay. They're still a little too far away, but do I see our friends coming?
You do. You see the giant chicken flying through the sky.
Darn. If only they were closer. I would like to, I guess, start holding my action. I want to hold my action for whenever they get into 1,000 feet, but the first thing I'm going to yell down towards everybody, hey, has anybody got any healing spells? Because, I'm about to hurt a whole lot.
Before we do that, Ghost, Gamani, and Zala, what are your passive perceptions?
Oh, passive? Okay.
21. Nope, 20. I lied.
21.
14.
Okay. You all notice a little bit too late something pull up from the shadows behind Maya and drive a trident straight through the back of her neck as the shield drops. And I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative as you now see Alex standing there right next to you all.
I have a question.
Alex.
I'm assuming the answer is no to this one. They weren't invisible, were they?
They were not, no.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Damn it.
Literally came straight from her shadow.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Would Orga have had any chance to see this? 'Cause-
Everyone roll initiative. No, because it was coming straight from the shadow.
shadows.
Just saying,
literally
because
from the shadow.
Just saying, because Orga had blind sight, so that might.
I also have blind sight, but if I didn't see it,
I don't mean figuratively from the shadows. I mean literally from her shadow.
From the shadows.
Fucking shadow jutsu this bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
Like the bleach captain.
Initiative, you said, right? Okay.
I'm gonna need. I hadn't hit run encounter yet, so I'm gonna need everybody to rattle off their initiative. So Ifrin, initiative. Ifrin, initiative.
Darn, I got a natural 1 on that.
Quincy. Grover.
$16.
Ghost.
22.
Nito, I got yours. Anoki.
It's going to be a 14.
Briar.
That would be a 23. If I could unmute myself, please, computer.
Banjo.
13.
And Gamani.
It'll be a whole 7.
And Zala, I got yours.
Yeah, 18. Just yeah.
Yep, got it. So as you all stand there, the rest of you from the other battle come zooming in, and enough time to be able to see this trident plunge into Queen Maya's neck as the shield drops, and she drops with Tristan turning just in time to see what's going on. And as this is all happening, the armies are still marching in. The shield drops, and all hell breaks loose. It is within this particular second, this small moment in time, Who is holding the egg?
Gamani, I think.
Shit. Kamani has it. No. Kamani would have left it inside with the Raven Queen. Unless you don't want to retcon that, in which case I'm holding it.
Well, then in that case, I'm going to say you're probably still holding it since you hadn't told me otherwise.
Yeah. Okay.
So you feel a rumble from the egg. As the egg starts to shake and rumble from all of the fear and dread around you all, it starts to pulse and you feel it start to chip and crack.
I'm gonna put it down and step back just a little bit.
And with that, we will enter initiative. Briar, you're up. As you're still zooming in, you're about 100 feet away.
So, how many rounds would you say have passed since?
Traveling full speed, it's probably been about 8 rounds that have passed.
8 rounds. Okay, just alacrity is down. I see. But I still have Blade Song. I see this Alex figure.
It's a black, shadowy-looking Vinai.
Man, are we going to face Donzo right after this? I'm going to. How close is the army to the Alex figure? Is he like sort of isolated from everybody else?
Yeah, so the army is still a little over 1,000 feet away, about 1,500 feet away, whereas Alex is right up there with his trident plunged into Maya's neck.
All right, I'm going to fly up to Alex, and I'm gonna.
He's 100 feet away right now.
100 feet away from me. Oh dear. Well, I'm moving 40 feet closer, and then I am. Man, I'm going to. Asked. Alright, I'm going to use my action to dash, move 80 feet closer. So I'm now 20 feet away. And then I will use my bonus action to use True Strike Plus to give myself advantage on my next attack, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ghost, you're up.
Oh my. Would you look at the time? And I'm going to flip up the hood. And I'm going to run straight over to Gulix, and I'm going to shank him good.
Oh, hey Ghost, it's been a while. How you doing? As he pulls the trident out from her neck.
I don't know you. I'm going to stab him.
Roll to hit. You are technically flanking right now.
Oh-ho! Oh, that was so fucking close to a 5, but it flipped to the 18. Does a 32 hit?
That'll hit.
So that is 14 aftercut damage, and then here comes the sneak attack. For 31 sneak attack damage.
Alright. As you plunge aftercut into him, do you want to describe exactly what happens? You knock out a good chunk of his health with this.
Oh, I believe it. I'm just gonna look at him and be like, just stab him straight in the stomach. Plain and simple. Stab it. My sword enters his body at a very fast pace, causing him to bleed his ichor. And then I'm going to bonus action disengage and then back up.
Okay. See the black ooze just spilling out of him. He's like, "You've gotten better."
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to flick the blood, like his ichor off aftercut, and then send it to the pocket dimension.
And Nito, that brings us up to you.
Oh joy. And how far out are we? Am I also 100 feet out?
Yeah, you are also 100 feet out.
Okay. Can I do some shenanigans and have Girex use his movement first?
Sure.
All right, cool. And is Alex up in the air or he's on the ground?
Alex is on the ground.
Alex is on the ground. Okay, cool. I'm going to have Girex fly 60 feet closer. Kind of lean in and tell him, "Hey, everybody's going to get off, but get her." And I'm going to kind of nod towards Tig's mom. "Get her somewhere safe before you come back. Okay?" And after that, I'm going to bonus action hidden path, teleport right into Alex's face.
Go for it.
Alex, we couldn't save you now, but we couldn't save you then, but we're gonna save you now. I promise.
Hey, how you doing, Nito? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm, and I'll show him my trident. I'm king now. My trident holds a little more weight than yours does.
Oh, well, good for you. Proud of you. You're doing well. I'm sorry I have to kill you.
I'm sorry I have to save you. The Alzade won't let you go so easily. Darnzor may have trapped you for now, but you'll always be one of the Alzade's paladins. I'm going to show you just how strong being on our side can make you. And I'm going to stab him.
Go for it.
That dichotomy gave me whiplash.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
Alright, well, let's go. How about a 30?
A 30 will hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. So he's going to take 16 damage. And he's going to need to make a strength saving throw. As he takes 36 more bludgeoning damage.
That's a fail.
Cool. So he is knocked prone. So he took a total of 16 plus 36. 52 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And is prone.
You see him get pushed back, leaving a black smear across the ground. He hit like a Gleeglux now. You've been lifting. He stands up. You see him kind of shakily stand to his feet, and you see him kind of like kick. You see him kind of kick the queen out of the way, so he can stand at you directly.
I've been getting stronger to protect those, because, well, you were one of the first people that I failed to protect, Alex. That's gonna haunt me forever, you know. But
Any choice of words.
You're the
'Cause you're
reason
right.
why I'm able to be so strong right now.
I am gonna haunt you forever. at least for your forever. And that should be the end of your turn, yes?
It is.
Okay.
Hey, sorry if this got missed before, but Ziggy got a 20. I don't know if we've passed that yet for initiative.
Why didn't it add you to the... Oh.
Yeah, his roll shows up on my list.
Yeah, hold on a second. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna need everybody's initiative again real quick. Sorry.
Sure.
Okay, so Ziggy 20, Zala 18, Rover
17 for Quincy.
16 for me.
22 for Ghost.
10 for Tig.
Sorry, 13 for Banjo.
And a 19 for Nado.
23 for Briar.
14 for Noki.
And Ifrin got a 1.
Kamani?
It's actually a 4, but okay.
You rolled a nat 1.
I got
Yeah,
a full
so
7.
Banjo, what'd you get?
Sorry, 13.
And Tig?
10.
Okay. So Ziggy, you'll go right after this.
Yep, no problem. Sorry, just wanted to make sure.
Yep. So as the two of them standing right there, you see a black wave of ichor just erupt from Alex, as you see a black Icarus skeleton just kind of flesh, like oily plasmic flesh kind of dripping off of his face, and this deep black hood up over his head. These long elongated fingers just appear right from the ichor that is making up Alex. And as he does, he immediately glances to King Tristan, raises his finger, points at him, and you hear him utter a word in Abyssal. Does anyone speak Abyssal?
I speak Abyssal.
I speak Abyssal.
You hear the word die. As you see Tristan immediately just drop.
Hold on, I think I have a thing for that.
Yeah, if it's a spell, then that's an actually.
That is a spell.
Yeah, actually you die.
Okay. In that case, I am going to use Darnzer's reaction to dread counterspell that.
How close is strong that?
Oh god.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Hold on. We gotta get all the reactions in here.
So we had the power word kill on King Tristan, and then Briar comes in with it actually. Okay, and then Darnzor comes back in with a dread counterspell. So the actually first you got to roll for the actually. Yes.
Yeah, it's a Arcana check, DC equal to or 10 equal to the spell's level. So that's a sad 3 on the die, friends.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
So a total of 7.
So unless somebody wants to try to
If I was gonna counterspell the dread counterspell, that's what he said.
Do you want to counterspell the power word kill?
Yeah, at 9th level.
All right. You're using the staff of 1 to do it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So then I'm going to attempt to dread counterspell that. You have to make a intelligence check, DC 10 plus the 9 for the spell's level, so DC 19 intelligence check to counterspell your counterspell.
Yeah.
What's up?
Does it get +1 from my staff as well?
Well, does
Wait,
does,
you can't
hang on.
if you cast
the-
counterspell, you can't counterspell again.
No,
Somebody
Darnzor.
else-
Darnzor is counterspelling Ifrin's
No, ow.
counterspell.
Yeah.
But he already tried to counterspell.
He wouldn't have had
He wouldn't
to
have needed to.
counterspell
Yeah,
because I'm actually failed.
Yeah, Briar rolled really, unfortunately.
Yeah, Briar's actually didn't go through.
Got it. I now
Oh,
understand what
got
is
it.
happening. I just wanted to make
Yes.
Yep.
No,
So
no
intelligence
proficiency.
check, not saving throw, right?
Sorry.
Yeah,
All right.
this makes me sad.
At the 25.
What's
So-
the die
so-
number? Hey, wait.
Uh,
What's the die number?
I don't think we get to know that.
Yes, I do.
Ifrin does.
Oh no.
The die number is a 16.
Probability foot. What's the other side of that?
What's the other side of a 16
Four?
people?
4.
Four?
That would make this roll a 13.
Actually, I
means-
think it's a 5. Because
Doesn't
it's
matter.
21.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
Yeah,
That would
Yeah,
still make
yeah.
this a 15.
it's a 15, so it does fail, which
So it does
means
fail.
so he doesn't counterspell, which means we save Tristan's life.
now.
You see that this magic kind of sizzles and pops off as Ifrin, you catch the blowback from it from using that 9th level counterspell. So why don't you go ahead and roll the damage from the staff of 1 for that?
Oh, I already applied it to myself.
Okay.
It's not a roll. That one. It's flat damage.
Yep. As the damage kind of blows back upon you, and Darnzor looks pissed up at you.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
So that was his spell. So he still has this, the range on that. Okay, so he's gonna have enough range. So, Ifrin, make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm pretty good at these. Not whenever I roll a 14, though.
That's gonna fail. As just a wave of black ichor launches up to the roof at you. And that is going to be 106 necrotic damage.
Damn.
I'm trying to see if I can do that more than once.
You already used your reaction to counterspell.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a spell? Wait. Is that a spell?
And the ooze itself, what he just launched, was not a spell. That is literally him just launching his ichor at you.
I'm down like that. I'm dead actually, because that's more than my maximum hit points. First of all,
In that case, since it's the black ooze, you feel the black ichor just wash over you, gripping your entire body, as your whole entire flesh starts to sizzle and pop with lesions. As the ooze washes over you, you slowly start to shuffle up. And
doesn't that
Ifrin,
only
you are now a
happen if-
zombie.
Oh.
A humanoid killed by this magic rises as a zombie.
Well, he's not dead yet, though.
Wait.
Is he?
He's
No,
just
yeah,
down.
that was
He's
more
down.
than he did 100 damage to me. I've got 96 HP.
Yeah, but
No,
it has
no,
to.
no.
That doesn't
but
has
no, it
to do
no,
double.
yeah.
You got to be at
dead. All right.
negative one. You got to be at negative 106.
I think
Yeah.
max HP to 0 and 1 hit does kill, even if it's not negative.
But he wasn't.
No, you have to, in order to die, you either need to fail 3 death saving throws, or you need to be in the single hit be put negative your total HP.
I'll tell you what. In order to make this feel a little fair, Ifrin, why don't you make a Constitution saving throw? I'll make the DC 10. On a failure, you're going to say succeed. So on the failure, you would rise as a zombie. On a succeed, you're making death saves. So you're making death saves now.
Cool.
Okay. As you feel like you all can see that the lesions are popping up on Ifrin, and Ifrin is losing control of his body.
Ifrin,
Not great.
Alex. Zella would immediately start glaring at Alex.
That was Darnzor.
Oh.
That was Darnzor who launched that attack.
Oh, it was Darnzor's turn. I thought it was Alex's.
So, I've got a question because I did try to hold an action, but I did have to leave for a little bit, just to grab something. Is the army within 1,000 feet? Or
No,
did they-
Darnzor teleported through Alex.
Okay.
So that'll be the end of Darnzer's turn because he used a spell and has used his Breath of Black. So that'll bring us up to Ziggy.
All right. If I was on the giant flying chicken dragon, am I within 40 feet of Darnzer?
You are within 100 feet right now.
Yikes. All right.
No, because my boy moved closer though, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, you did use that. How much was this movement?
60 feet of flying.
So yeah, you're within 40 feet now.
Wow, perfect. Okay, as a barbarian, I have an extra 10 feet of movement, so I'm going to use my 40 feet, and I'm just going to get in there. I assume my rage has ended, so I will rage once more.
All right, and you're going straight for Darnzor?
I'm in on Darnzor.
All right.
And I say, hey, last time you turned me into dust, but that ain't happening again. And I'm going to recklessly attack Darnzor.
Roll to hit. As Darnzor just kind of laughs.
Question.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I should have asked this earlier when all the magic's being casted, but how? Oh no, I'm
Rough.
30 feet back from that.
Okay, so I have an additional +2 not reflected here from one of Tig's infusions, so that's a 21 to hit.
That'll miss.
Yikes. Second attack. All right, how about a crit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
There's a natural 20 hit.
Roll me that percentage.
Here we go.
I swear.
I'm
to
unstoppable.
Double odds. Double odds.
Not double odds, but not bad. That's 72.
Oh wait,
Ooh.
no, wait, Ziggy, Ziggy, don't forget the extra thing.
Yes, but yep.
Oh wait, no, you're right.
Yeah,
Right.
72%.
Oh, and you're a brutal critical. Oh.
I have brutal critical and also a crit. I get an extra 2d6 damage from my tattoo.
Oh, you'll love to see it, folks.
Although it's necrotic, so maybe not.
That's probably.
So that's going to be triple damage on that.
Nice. Okay. So the way this works, I guess I roll one extra die for the brutal critical. Okay. And so I will roll first normal damage. Do I roll the necrotic?
Yep. Still roll the. I wouldn't worry about it. Actually, he is immune, so it's not.
Don't worry about it for this big necrotic goo man.
That's fair. That's why I asked. Okay, so
you
here's
mean
my.
to tell me the guy made out of necrotic energy is immune to necrotic?
Darn, that's a 1 on the die for the brutal, but that's okay. Here's my D4 from Dal Calapaxa. Do. Okay. So right now I have 11 plus 2 from the infusion plus 3 from rage is 16 damage.
All right. 16 damage, and then triple it.
Nice.
48.
48.
That's cool.
As you just smack the ever-loving crap out of Darnzor right across the cheek.
Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna do offhand attack now.
Right.
As I did previously split Dal Calapax in two. Oh, whoops. Sorry, this is still reckless. I gotta roll again. Okay, 25 to hit.
That'll miss.
Yikes. Alright. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Doesn't matter. I raged this turn, so that never happened. Alright, that's my turn.
Do you have a +2 from Tig, or was that for damage?
Oh, that was to hit, but it doesn't matter. I do have a +2, but I raged the turn, so I shouldn't have bonus action attack.
And Nito, you already went, right?
Yes, I already did my turn on Alex.
All right. So the army continues to march forward. Zala, you're up.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just looking at my spells. Didn't expect the big guy to come so close, so fast. Della's gonna look at Alex. I mean, Alex, I see you're free of the cage now, aren't you?
That's right. You can't keep me trapped for long.
Daranzor. Huh. I remember you now. Question is, do you remember me from so long ago?
Honestly, no.
I imagine with your Icar, with your lifespan, it was a Tuesday, but it was my family and my child that you killed.
I've killed many families and many children. You're gonna have to get more specific.
Oh, I'll get specific, alright? Force cage on Daranzor.
Alright.
Alex, you should... Alex, this is for you, Alex. I know how much you loved this, so let's put your master in there. He has to make a charisma saving throw. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I think, doesn't he?
That's only if he tries to teleport.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. Actually, that's my bad. The cage just is set up. Yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. Actually, he only has to make the save if he tries to escape.
All right. I know you rules lawyers are gonna yell at me, but Daranzor is built different. I promise. Dread counterspell.
He's just built different.
No, Daranzor
literally
gets
made out of
three.
goo.
Daranzor gets 3 reactions per round, but only 1 per turn.
Counterspell. I'm gonna counterspell his counterspell.
Damn. Right.
You can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
Anybody want to counterspell this?
You can with
Yes.
a reaction. Reactions do not count as on the turn.
On your own turn?
Oh
Yep,
wait,
reactions
Yeah,
do
because
not count
actually-
as
wait,
Reaction is an
considered on-
independent round.
That's weird. I don't like
Wait,
that.
would actually.
You just don't like it because it's fucking up your plans.
No, like,
Actually-
I'm serious. Like, it doesn't make sense that you'd be able to cast a 2-leveled spell, a leveled spell in your action,
Well, I mean,
a bonus action,
If I
versus your action and reaction, if it's in the
Which-
same turn.
To me, it doesn't make sense
actually-
that you'd be casting a spell and then be able
Actually,
to just
wait.
cast counter
I need to
spell.
point this
You're already
out.
casting a
I need to
spell.
point this out because it was brought up. The cage itself is actually flat out blocks spells going in and out. So wouldn't that do nothing? Because
No,
because
because the cage isn't immediately set up.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
He's trying to counterspell that spell from going off.
I am gonna try to counterspell his counterspell then, since we've just established I can do that.
Okay. What level are you casting it at?
You know what? 4 actually.
Then nothing
You would-
happens.
you would
His
roll, you would
Counterspell's
get a
at
roll.
7th level.
Oh, can I just have forgotten that then?
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
a
you still have to
roll.
roll. You still have to roll.
Roll using
Okay.
your spellcasting modifier without proficiency, and you have to beat a 17.
Okay. All right.
So whatever your spellcasting thing is, basically make a check with that.
All right. That'll be Constitution. Saving throw or just
Just a Constitution check.
Flash.
Okay.
Check.
Okay. With modifier or without modifier? Oh yeah, with okay.
Yeah.
With your,
Um,
roll a d20 with your
okay.
a d20 with your con modifier.
Oh wow! If it beats, it beats as our rule. I actually 17th exactly.
Nice.
No
Oh, cool.
shot.
Nice.
I swear to fuck, y'all.
The die have spoken, Vivs.
Suck my nuts.
Yo, for the record,
I was
you
on the
forced
sucking
cage-
that muffin?
Hey, force cage is not the worst thing we could have forced on you.
for the record, I had to use 2 level 3 spell slots to make that happen. So yeah.
One level 3 and 1 level 4. You said you cast
No. I used a class feature. If I can use 2 spells of the same level, 2 casted by 1, which I did. Which it happens automatically. It's not. It's a passive. It's a passive thing that I just have. So because
you see, you completely bound in that force cage.
Oh, can't be dispelled.
until dispel magic on a later turn. But
No, can't be dispelled, and it's good for an hour. And
can't be dispelled.
All right.
Crazy.
Okay.
All right.
Anything else for your turn, Zala?
I don't actually. Give me 1 second. There was like one thing I need to check if it was a bonus action. So literally, everyone count to 10, please. Is prepping Infinity Bullet a bonus action?
No,
that's another class.
That would be a level spell in the same
Fair enough.
turn.
Yeah, no, and I don't have cantrip, so damn it. I don't. That's one thing I've never had a good bonus action out. But that's economy. Well, next time I play Tattooist. All right, yeah, that's me being Yes. Oh wait. How close was Darnzor standing to Alex, by the way?
I mean, about 15 feet.
Great. I made the cage 20 feet, so he's inside of it too.
Fantastic.
I avoided everyone who was in melee range, so I made the cage shaped in such a way that because it's not square shaped.
So, at the end of your turn,
yes, now I'm done.
at the end of your turn, Darnzor is going to take his legendary action, and he is going to use his innate ability of disrupt life. So that would be all of you. Yeah, that's more out of range. All of you are going to need to make Constitution saving throws. Yep.
No, it can't. Is that
It's an ability, not a spell.
Yeah, it's natural ability, not a spell.
Damn it.
Do I have to as well, or do I just auto take a death save?
Yeah, you auto take a death save for this.
Even though he's above on the building, really? Okay.
And I got even worse.
All right,
I'm in range a little bit.
Constitution's con save.
I'm also spending a luck point.
All right. That's a okay for me. That's a I'm gonna assume this is a fail, but that would be 16.
28.
What's exactly the range on this radius on this?
300 feet.
Oh, yeah. It's
That
just
would be
above it.
everyone, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just a
18.
possibility.
19 for Trover.
I got an 8.
Anyone that rolled over a 21 succeeds.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
So those of you who failed are going to take 36 necrotic damage. Those of you who succeeded
As
take
am I.
I am resistant to necrotic damage, so I would take a quarter.
I'm perfectly fine with 31. I'm perfectly fine with necrotic.
18.
Alright.
36.
I got a 16 on my con save to keep concentrating on my dragon.
Oh, by the way, as my turn's ending, I would look up to Alex, because. So, I hope you'll enjoy this, Alex. I know you loved it before, right?
Yeah, we both know that we're not staying in here for very
Okay,
long, Zala, so you might want to take this opportunity and
and
run. Quincy, you're up.
Oh wait, no, Urga's turn. Wait, no, actually, never mind.
Yeah, good. Quincy?
Actually, Urga doesn't have anything she would do in this case. Except,
Okay.
wait, is it dark out, by the way?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
I am
Great. Urga's gonna bonus action hide.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to say that. Yeah.
All right. So,
And
I am going to.
Quincy, go ahead.
Can I fly so
Yeah,
that
now
I'm
done.
within 60 feet of Tristan, Queen Maya, and Ifrin?
No, if Ifrin's up at the top of the building, whereas Queen Maya and Tristan are up at the ground on the ground floor
They're
near
more than
Darnzor.
100.
You could
I
you could go to
get
Queen
both
Maya and
parties
Tristan,
within
or
60
you could go to
feet of me.
Ifrin.
Dang nabbit.
Correct.
Oh man, this sucks. Okay. They're more than 120 feet apart? Jeez. Okay, that ruins it. I'm gonna cast... I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Ifrin. Hold on. As a bonus action.
Okay.
5 hit points. And then I'm going to...
My skin burns!
Let's see, they're both in a force cage, so I can't hit either of them. So I guess I'm going to use my action to fly over?
No. No.
It
Can you shoot
it prevents
through the cage?
everything.
No, it just
from
prevents
passing
magic. It doesn't
through
prevent mundane.
It prevents matter.
So
No, wait, hold on.
So yeah,
I thought-
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No problem.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, kiddos.
So I'm going to, I guess, fly over to Queen Maya using my action to dash. And that'll have to be my turn. Oh,
Okay.
I'll say that I set. Oh wait.
All right.
Kit. Did I have time to put my family down somewhere safe? Can I spend my action doing that, actually?
Girex
good,
took those
Okay,
two
then
like,
action
out of the
fly
way.
To
That was
Queen Maya
that's
and
where
Tristan.
Girex went. Okay. All right. That'll bring us to this general or this lieutenant. So you see that now getting up to being almost in range. See, let's check the range on this thing. Okay. One of the lieutenants kind of flying through air with black leathery wings, makes a ring around their head, and fires a line of fire directly.
Weren't they like 1,000 feet away?
The lieutenants were going alongside Darnzor and moving at his speed, and when he teleported, they're going to use their what's called, the bonus action, the teleport bonus action that they have under their actions. So it would use their bonus action to teleport, and then use their action for the spell that I'm about to do.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. So, but the army is still way further back. So Lieutenant bonus action teleports directly to where, being about 50 feet away from you, Quincy, and flying in the air opposite side you, ring around their head, and this line of fire shoots directly towards you. And I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Only a 15.
Right. As you're very familiar with this spell by now, as a beam of fiery energy shoots out of their finger directly towards you, as this disintegrate spell comes lurching at you incredibly fast. And it, yep.
What's it called? Chosen by the gods? Or no, and roll 2d4 to add to that. 17. Do I wanna? Would that make it, or should I use a luck point? Okay, yes, I rolled 2 1s on that.
That would not make it.
Reroll my dex save. Oh wait, yes. Wait, bardic. So I'll save the luck point and use a bardic.
And you can add it.
So 17
your bardic
plus,
too.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I rolled a d8. It's like a d10 now, right? Yes. 4, so 21.
It's a D10, yeah. Come on, Quincy. Come on, I believe in you.
Yes.
That succeeds.
Oh, good.
He just wants to kill somebody so bad right now.
Yep, nothing happened.
If I'm not mistaken, nothing happens on a success. Just the spell just hits you right in the shoulder and just washes over you and does nothing at all. As this very obviously looking tiefling woman with black leathery wings up opposite side you grits her teeth in agony. Trover, that brings us up to you.
So where am I in this? I'm trying to figure this out right now.
So you would have dropped in alongside everybody else, kind of kind of around the entrance to this area. So you're about 40 feet away from where Queen Maya was stabbed by Alex. And so there's Daranzor right there as well. And you see this winged lieutenant fighting Quincy in the air not too far away.
Hi, I have a question again. I'm sorry. You said that the lieutenants teleported using their bonus action, right?
One did. The one that just went.
Was that the same thing that Donzor did?
Kind of?
Because if it was the same thing and they used Donzor as like the base of teleport and then kind of came out of them?
No, they didn't. Daranzor teleported directly out of Alex, but that was what Daranzor did. The other ones are teleporting themselves. It's the same spell, but not using the same target point.
All right.
Understandable. So how far is this person in the air?
The person in the air directly line is about 90 feet from you.
I'm gonna move to where I can get them within 20 feet of me, and then for my 2 actions, I'm gonna throw 2 darts.
Okay.
First one was 11, so I don't think that hits.
No, that will not hit.
The second one is an 18.
That'll hit.
She walks to the front door.
Total of 4 damage.
Got it.
Hey, you! Get down here!
No.
But why not? I have a drink. We can drink and stop fighting.
Anything else your turn, Trevor?
That is it.
Okay. That's the army. I have to click through all this initiative order. 1 second. Inoki, you're up.
Fuck yeah. Am I still ways off? Like,
You
what
are
was it, 100 feet
you
or
are
something?
you are 40 feet away now.
40 feet. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. Are those lieutenants like close to where Daranzor is?
One is fighting Quincy up in the air. The other ones are still back by the army.
Cool. So let me I'm gonna do the Inoki special. I'm gonna throw something I very much shouldn't throw, but it's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
You should throw.
So
I just threw some time hit, so
Not Tig's mom, is it?
no.
Please don't throw my mom.
No. So from my back pocket, I'm going to pull out the Ace of Spades.
Okay.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna load it up with a fun spell before I toss it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you which one it is unless it hits.
You still gotta tell me which one it is.
Fine. I was gonna wait, but okay. It's gonna be Boysenberry Storm of Glass at the 3rd level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just fucking yeet this card right towards Daranzor's face.
Daranzor's in the cage. It's not gonna do anything.
Sorry, Daran's in the cage. Nothing can get in or out, including magic.
I think your idea is super cool. I just don't want you to waste it and then it not do anything.
No, matter can get in.
Slots.
Matter can get into the cage.
No, it can't. Wait.
If it's in the cage form, yes, it can.
You said
it's in the box form. Matter can't get out.
Box or cage
Oh, you're
form,
right.
which I assume you.
Yeah, I thought y'all already had
Daranzor can still attack us, so I would assume that's what you did.
I didn't actually specify it out loud.
Okay, so it has to be
well, it would
cage.
have to be box form or cage form because box form is only 10 feet on a side.
Oh yeah.
I did
I
15.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure that we're doing it. Never mind what I said, Inoki. You're doing wonderful, babe. I'm so proud of you.
Well, this is actually super
Sorry
cool.
about that.
Throwing a material thing inside and then having magic go off is going to be dope.
Yes.
Yeah, because it can
That's
go off inside.
specifically
Yeah.
why I'm
I
doing this
love
very
that.
particular thing, to
Well,
not have to
let-
worry about
let it-
the force cage. Okay. 23 to hit.
That'll
Alex or
miss.
Darnzor?
Doran's there.
That'll miss.
Okay. So since it says that no matter where I store it or throw it, I'll always be able to find it in my right sleeve afterwards. And I have 2 attacks. Can I electric boogaloo this?
You can, but you can't put another spell in it.
Okay. Was that spell wasted or is it still on the card?
It's still on the card because
Okay.
yeah, no, it's still on the card.
Okay. Cool. Let me do this again. How does a nat fucking 20 sound?
That'll hit.
Inoki, I love you.
Is that acceptable? Does that hit?
I just want to point
I
out.
love it when our
character
rogue
growth.
paladin hits.
I want to point out the character growth of
Yes.
Inoki throwing things at Darinzor.
This is the kind of story that you come here for.
This is the true art that people tune in for.
So I will be rolling the percentile, and I will also be pumping a Wrathful Smite into this. Okay, that's gonna be.
You should also pump a regular smite. You should pump raffle and regular.
Yeah.
You should do all the smiting while you still can.
Yes, especially for a nat 20, just everything and its father.
So that's gonna be a 52.
Okay, that's double damage,
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
Does anybody have the chart?
Now that's triple. It's just over triple.
Ooh, baby, a
Just
triple.
over triple.
Oh, it's smite time.
And this is not counting this spell either. So okay.
Oh, jeez.
So let me.
Alright. I'm gonna put the crit chart.
Okay, so we've got. So it's just the initial roll that gets tripled, not everything else.
So it is
Everything.
everything.
Damn. Okay. Whoops.
Are you pumping?
I did not mean to
pumping a
roll that
regular
a
smite?
second time. Do I have a regular smite?
Well, it just uses
Yeah,
the
it's
spell
just,
slot.
it's just a Do you have 2 levels in Paladin?
Yes.
They do. Like instead
yeah.
of using, don't use your wrathful smite. Just whatever spell slot you're going to use for that. Just use a regular smite. It does way more damage.
Yeah, so you do 2d8 plus 1
3.
for every. It's 2 plus 1 for every level
Yeah.
above 3.
And it's an extra D8 because
and an
Darnzor's
extra-
are
yeah,
dead.
so it's 3 plus 1 for every level above 1. So if you pump a second level smite, it'll be 4d8.
Okay, so third level smite is how many d8 total?
5
That'll be
d8.
5 on Darnzor.
5 d8 because Darinzor is a very much an undead.
Okay, so ignore that one because I can't click properly.
And don't forget the sneak attack damage.
Do I get sneak attack for this? Considering it's a second attack.
You probably
I
don't. You didn't have advantage on the attack, so.
Do they have an ally
Damn.
within 5
Okay,
feet
so
of Darn's?
5d8. Yeah, 7. That's
No, unfortunately, we don't.
no.
No, but this was a finesse weapon.
You still have to have one of the other 2 triggers. The finesse weapon is the minimum requirement. You have to either have advantage or an ally within 5 feet to trigger. It has to have all 3. It has to have both
Yeah, I
things.
thought-
Both. Yeah.
Didn't Ziggy smack Darnzor in the face?
Oh.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, just go ahead and add that sneak attack on.
Yeah, Ziggy smacked him right in the face.
Okay.
Watch all the players try to eke out as many little dice as we can.
I would
If I
just
need
like-
if I need to be in the cage for this to happen, I'll be in the cage.
All of a sudden, there's a cage around everybody's
hold on,
memory
hold
works.
on, hold on.
Despite all my rage,
If-
I'm
if-
still
if-
just a fairy.
If Ziggy's in the cage, is it rage in the cage kind of time?
Is rage in the cage time?
I was literally
Yeah.
about to say that.
I will make some kind of check to be able to fit through that half-inch slot. Okay.
Wait, did you go into the cage yourself? Because I planned to build the cage around everyone, so
Doesn't matter. We're 5d8 plus spell plus sneak attack and plus weapon damage, all times 3.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
Okay, so we've got weapon, we've got the smite, got the sneak, and then the shit from the spell.
Don't do this. Don't do the spell yet because the spell's not part of the attack. So
Okay.
It won't triple the
it's
spell.
secondary.
Which is
It's
fair.
secondary.
Yeah, it won't triple the
Okay.
spell, which is fair.
17 plus 16 for your.
So that's gonna be like 33.
33 tripled.
100.
99.
99.
So
Yes.
99 damage plus whatever the fuck from this spell.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got 99
And that
pro.
was at 3rd level.
Yeah, I got my fully charged.
Was any of that radiant?
Yeah.
Yes.
In fact,
Wait, the 16 smite damage.
16 times 3 of it was radiant damage.
That's 48.
Yeah,
That's
48 of it was
radiant.
radiant.
Is it times 3 again because of the crit?
It's times 2 from no. So it's
because he's vulnerable.
48 times 2 because he's vulnerable.
So that's gonna be 96 plus 51 on top of that. Then.
Oh.
I don't think we're killing Darns or with this attack.
No, but we're pissing him off enough.
No,
where
we're
he
not.
might
Oh yeah, no, he's pissed off. He's pissed off everybody. Anoki, you're probably dead as soon as he gets a chance.
Oh yeah.
Don't mean I'm in the
Most likely.
cage. Jeez.
You just threw a playing card at this mofo.
Yes.
And
Aren't you going to describe this to me? This
And
this
it
is
exploded.
this is a describe-worthy thing, but I want you to make sure that we do the storm of glass too.
Okay. Give me just a second. Let me finish reading the Storm of Glass because I didn't fully read it before deciding. Oh. So, Ziggy, if you're in the cage, I apologize for making things difficult for you from that spell.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's got advantage on dex saves.
Okay,
Yeah, hey, this is my job.
So I'm going to pull out the Ace of Spades, and I'm gonna toss it. First attack, it's gonna miss. I'm going to steady myself, try not to think about every other fucking time that I've thrown something and missed. And then I'm going to think back to the first time I faced off against this fucker on top of that tower. How angry I was when I threw my fucking rapier. I'm going to take a deep breath, and I'm going to hold the card to my chest for a moment. And then I'm going to bring my arm back, and I'm going to just fling it with all my might through the little cracks in the fucking cage. And it's gonna hit Dornzer right in the fucking face. And then just as it's sinking in even just the tiniest bit, Storm of Glass is gonna pop off. So it's gonna be an orb of glass, and it's going to shatter into a 15-foot radius storm of tiny glass shards that last for the duration. The affected area becomes difficult terrain. Creatures that enter the affected area or begin their turn within it must make a dex save. And then it's going to be a total of 3d4 piercing damage on a failed save.
Dex save.
But that's going to be at the start of the turn.
Okay. Anything else with your turn, Anoki?
Let's see. Bonus action.
Banjo, you're on deck.
Let's see.
All right.
No, that's gonna be it for me.
All right, Banjo, you're up. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
All right, I gotta think real quick. I gotta use the restroom too while she's out. I'll be right back.
Everybody's in panic mode.
I hope I didn't.
I'm like, I don't fucking know.
I don't. It's pretty safe. Okay, to be fair to Vivian, Dread Counterspell, which I know because it's from the Vecna stat block, isn't a spell. It is a feature, and she shouldn't be letting us counterspell it at all.
Don't question it. Don't question it. It's already done, please.
Yeah, I'm not.
Also,
I'm not. There's a reason why I waited until they
Also,
stepped
you
away.
shouldn't be fighting Vecna if you're not level 20. So I think.
Yeah. No. There's.
I hope I didn't inconvenience everybody by putting him and Alex in the cage.
They're not going to stay there. They can tell. The only thing to do is make it.
No,
a Christmas saving throw and they're out.
It's my spell DC and my spell save DC.
They have legendary. They have legendary saves. It doesn't matter. They'll auto save. They'll have a legendary resistance to auto save.
Somebody counterspell their teleportation spells.
It wouldn't be a teleportation spell because it's an effect.
Oh. Either way.
But yeah, Darnzor can teleport as
what was it worth doing then at least?
I love how Tig was saying like as soon as somebody crits, we're all like, okay, how can we maximize? All of a sudden, all of our memories are just fucking.
Like, how do we do the math to make this?
To be fair, that is the mode my brain thinks in combat literally all the time.
It's the mode that my brain has never once thought of in combat ever.
I want to say rogue paladin critting requires so much stuff that you have to do.
I need to.
I built a character explicitly to do that, called the Breathless, who is a Vengeance Paladin Assassin Rogue. That all they.
All right. I'm debate. So the lieutenants are coming up, right? How far are they again?
One of them is in combat.
All right.
With Quincy, and the other ones are still back with the force, with the main army.
Okay, I don't want to draw any more enemies into aggro. And Darnzor is 40 feet away from us.
That's correct.
All right. I'm really debating. Okay. I have a plan. I promise y'all this isn't a coward move. This is when everybody goes down, I'm going to get y'all back up kind of move. I think... Is anybody else down right now?
Maya?
Oh.
Queen.
You know,
Queen Maya.
I'll do that. I'll go save the queen.
Also, too, if your Ifrit is sitting at like 5 HP.
I'll go save the queen, and because I only have cure wounds. So I'm just going to pop level 2 cure wounds onto the queen. Well, actually, yeah, we probably want to keep her up as much as we can. I'll do a level 3 cure wounds. So
you see, Tristan is also rushing to her as you're doing this.
Beauty. I just kind of look at Tristan and say, well, you promised to protect mine, I'll protect yours. And she gets 16 health back as I'm casting Cure Wounds. And then I'm going to look around and, let's see. We'll give, Ghost, you're invisible, right?
Correct.
Oh, shit, wait. Since Ziggy's in the cage, I'm going to use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Ziggy and just say, alright, no, Darnzor's trapped in there with you, not you in there with him. You got that, Ziggy?
That's right. Thanks for being in my corner, coach.
So you get a D10.
Andrew's just there with like the squirt water bottle, like in a towel, giving him a shoulder
like the
rub.
Rocky coach.
Exactly.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. And so with that, we're up to the next lieutenant. So Valindra kind of uses her bonus action to teleport right there next to you, Banjo, Tristan, and Maya. And right there with a burning fire in her eyes, black energy sizzling over her, just licks her wrist as a large, decrepit-looking hand boots forward, pointing a finger at you, and this large black inky energy just shoots out of the tip of the finger. And I'm going to need you, Maya, and Tristan to make Constitution saving throws.
All right. This isn't a frightened effect, right?
Correct, it is not.
16. I feel
Fail.
like I'm
Fail
gonna.
from Maya. And a fail
I'm
from
gonna use a
Tristan.
luck point. Let's hope. All right, yeah, 16 is the high one.
So that's gonna fail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, am I within 30 feet of Banjo?
Yeah.
Flash of Genius, add 4.
Yeah.
Oh, 20?
That'll succeed.
All right.
Yes. Use the artificer.
I did an artificer thing! Yay!
Thank you, Antigone.
Tristan and Maya, on the other hand, though, you see both them.
Can't help them. Sorry.
Both of them, and you're gonna take half of this too, Banjo. Just this wave of black energy just bombards all of you. Tristan stepping in front of Maya to like take the brunt of it, and that's gonna be 42 damage, so half to you, Banjo. So 21 necrotic.
Right.
And Tristan kind of staggers back, trying to protect Maya from taking the brunt of it. And that's that. So still has the action here. And then the attack on Tristan for this. That'll hit. As soon as that spell goes off, just a large wave of black energy shot straight from the hip right towards Tristan and elongates into a spear and right through his chest as he drops to the floor.
So this is an attack, yeah?
That was an attack. Yes. You want to still rebarb as a roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a higher roll.
Oops.
Yeah, so you see Tristan just falls and is collapsed. Not responding at all. And at the end of her action, Darnzor is going to take his legendary. So he needs to make a charisma saving throw to teleport out of it.
He gets
he gets a charisma saving throw to teleport out.
He gets one shot. Yeah.
All right.
And that dex save from the glass.
Okay.
So the glass teleportation would avoid the glass.
Yeah, but he starts his turn and it doesn't matter.
He's not starting his turn. This is a legendary reaction.
Oh, okay.
Or legendary action, not a legendary reaction. So his so let's see here. He's gonna make the charisma save. I'm gonna announce it already. He is attempting to teleport directly by Inoki, who is still over with in the area where this would take effect would be Inoki, Banjo, and Nito. I think there's no one else right there.
Didn't Banjo run up to the
Yeah,
Maya?
I'm by Tristan and Maya.
Yeah, you're over by Tristan and Maya, but the area is 120 feet.
Oh, wait, isn't that gonna hit me then too?
I feel like that hits almost
everybody. That hits everybody except for Quincy and Ifrin.
Lucky boys.
I've already been down enough.
So he's got to make his charisma save first. And it's a charisma saving throw, correct?
Yes.
All right. That is a 19.
That literally just barely by 1 point makes it.
Okay, so he doesn't have to use his legendary resistance. Good. and that is going to be a vile teleport out of there. So 120 feet is going to take the psychic damage.
Now, can I counterspell that?
It's not a magical effect. It is
Okay.
literally it's a same as a breath weapon, similar.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do we have to make a save for this, or?
No, there's no saving throw. It's for those of you who fought Vecna. It's the vile teleport.
All right.
But-
I will tell you, the way Vile Teleport works is you deal damage to the people around the space you're leaving, not the space you're moving to.
So it's each creature for Darnzor. He can cause each creature of his choice within 120 feet of his destination space.
Okay.
So it doesn't do anything to. For example, it doesn't do anything to Ziggy, at all.
Well, I'm just saying that is the opposite of the way it works for the Vecna stat block,
Yeah.
if that's what you're going off of.
Yes. I tweaked his in conjunction. So
makes sense.
For those of you, it's going to be 40 psychic damage.
Okay.
I'm down.
Can I uncanny
40
dodge?
psychic?
Yeah, I was at 30.
You can't uncanny dodge psychic. I don't think.
And he's more than 120 feet from
It's
me.
not an
I'm not in that.
No, you're in the force cage, so you're not getting hit by it.
Woo! You're lucky.
You're welcome, Ziggy.
Big brain
Am I
force
getting
cage.
hit by it? I'm confused.
That's 40 psychic damage.
Wait, is this a range attack?
It's not an
No.
attack.
Not attack.
No, it's not an attack.
You're right.
It's an ability.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
Also, uncanny dodge is when an attacker that I can see hits me with an attack. I can use my reaction to have the attack's damage against me.
We've just established an attack, though, unfortunately.
I don't think you can uncanny dodge psychic attacks.
So I'm down. And 10 under.
Well, you're under only counts if they do it in the killing blow. After
Anybody
you're
else
down?
down?
You're just at 0.
I'm still up.
I'm still up.
Blair's barely up.
I'm still up.
I'm actually not gonna say how much health I have, but I'm still okay. Actually,
I have a teleport circle ready. If we need to make a tactical retreat.
What about
You're
all
gonna
these
have to
people?
drag Nito.
So that is going to be
You might have to lose
his
people
legendary
then.
action. Alex it's going to be see, that's going to be Tig's turn.
Okay. I'm debating two things. I'm debating going in healing Ghost so Ghost doesn't die because I'm not sure.
I'm invis in the dirt again, so.
God damn it, quit being invisible in the dirt again.
Well,
Can I just like make a because that might make my decision easier. Can I make a perception check to see if I see ghosts?
Yeah, make a perception check. Can you see
dirty
the
outline?
See the dirt outline?
Dirt outline. I'm not super perceptive. But, you know. Yeah, that don't. That's a 5.
Yeah, no, you can't see Ghost. As a matter of fact, you're not even aware that Ghost went down.
Cool. I hate it here. Okay. This is what I am thinking. I am thinking that Darnzor has left the cage.
Alex.
How far am I from Darnzor?
Right now he is right up there next to Inoki, so 20 feet.
20 feet. What could I get in a straight line?
If you decided to sidestep a little bit, you could hit Darnzor and the lieutenant that's up in the air fighting Quincy in a straight line.
Okay.
It'd be about 100 feet.
What can I get in a 300-foot straight line?
That's still the same. The army's
It's
still
the
too
same.
far back.
I was like trying to figure out if I could line it up to get Alex,
Now Alex is still in the cage.
but there's gaps in the bars. Um,
I think what Vid's trying to say is you can either hit Darnzor and the Flying Lieutenant, or Darnzor and Alex, because I don't think there would be a way to get both of them.
That's correct. Yeah, you could shift and get Darnzor and Alex.
I feel like that's more valuable.
I would concur.
I'm also wondering if this is dumb to do this right now.
I have faith in you.
That doesn't really instill any confidence, I'll be frank.
The only thing that we need to do right now is keep hope.
That's true, for sure.
It sounds like we have a prophecy.
I'm totally with you there. I'm not without hope. I'm just saying, yeah, I think this is the biggest, baddest
payoff
I've got. Yeah, and
hey, judge him.
Judge him, fucking. Yeah, I think.
Is that the Antigone version of Gig'em?
That's Gig'em, yeah.
Judge him.
Judge him hard.
Oh my god.
Oh, y'all, I love playing D&D.
So good. Does Death Shot technically count as an attack in the action economy?
It does.
So I could shoot and then use it.
Yes.
Get 2 attacks with row. Okay. I am going to shoot the one menacing Quincy first.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Wonderful. So that'll be 12 piercing and 3 fire.
Okay.
Do that one. I figured that they probably mattered to be split out. And I'm gonna line myself up to Death Shot Darnzor and Alex.
Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw from each of them.
Darnzor will be a 22.
Okay.
And Alex will be a 10.
Wonderful. Alex will take full damage. Darnzor will take half.
He's
And
gonna
that
need
is
legendary resistance for that.
That's fine. So that's 10d10 force damage.
Okay.
The worst roll imaginable. Full damage is 47.
You feel a hand on yours. A soft, feathery hand. And you hear a whisper in your ear saying, "Give me your Antigone." I want you to roll that again.
Hell yeah! God is real, and it's my very cool fiance. Watch me roll worse. 58 that time, which is at least a little bit better.
For Alec, how do you want to do this?
Yes, let's go, Antigone!
Oh, God.
Yes.
God bless America. God bless Vittore. Oh, Hell yeah. This is the most beautiful bullshit I'm about to do. I think, and I get that it's a cage, I think he just splats.
Full on splats?
Full on, like, the ichor just splats against the floor and the bars of the cage and whatever is outside of it.
Poor Ziggy.
Fucking hell, Tig. You got Alex on me.
I'm so sorry. And then my gun has a once per day feature called Emotional Executioner, where I can regain hit points equal to the amount of damage I have done this turn.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we're gonna be doing that, baby. Get that
hit
back.
And we all get inspiration from seeing Tig do that.
From seeing Tig
Have
do
inspiration from Tig Tig do that? No.
From Tig doing a very cool thing.
Hey, I'm inspired IRL.
Can we roll Constitution saves to see if we're? Can we roll Constitution saves to see if we were impressed by that?
No. No concept.
You just are. I'm very cool.
You all willingly fail to be impressed.
Oh, wait, I am so sorry. Real quick. There should be 4 more damage on the attack that happened to the lieutenant.
Okay.
I apologize for that.
I will add it right now.
Tig, I'm not gonna lie, that was badass.
Thank you.
But by Sweetie's memory, Sweetie would be proud of that.
I think.
All right.
Seeing this happen, Nito
You're
just
up.
clutches his medallion around his neck.
Fucking lit. Alright. How far am I from Darnzor?
You are 40 feet away from Darnzor.
Oh, okay. I don't want to do this, but, you know, I'm gonna do this. I am going to, for my first attack, I'm going to use Syncruci, and I'm going to use the Raven's Wrath ability. Once per long rest, I can unleash a powerful blast of deathly lightning that strikes all enemies within a 60-foot radius. Each enemy caught in the blast must make a Constitution saving throw or take lightning damage and be stunned for 1 round.
Get it, honey.
Stun. That's my thing. I need you to do whatever this is.
Come on, sweetheart, darling Gamani, you can do it.
Con save.
Is that everybody, or can you choose for it not to hit people?
She said enemies.
Oh, okay.
That is a 17 for Darnzor.
Quick question. Pretend I'm a child. How do I calculate the DC for this?
It is 8 plus 5, which is 13 plus your charisma modifier.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
Is it 18? Is the DC?
It would be your spellcasting modifier.
19? He fails.
Yeah, no legendary resistance.
Yeah, that was coming.
I knew that was coming, but fuck you anyway.
Hey, we got a legendary resistance out.
The lieutenant that's in the air with Quincy. That's a charisma save, right? No, what did you say?
Con save.
Con save. That's right. 17.
That's a fail.
Yeah, he's out of legendary resistances, or she's out of legendary resistances, so.
So she falls.
Yeah, she's in the air, so she's falling.
Does she also take fall damage after I roll all of these dice?
She will when she lands.
Yep.
And then the other one that just dropped. That one that just dropped Maya and Tristan. That's an 11, a nat 1.
That is also a fail.
Oh man, my D&D wife is so cool.
But she's gonna use her legendary resistance to succeed.
Gosh dang it!
God damn it.
They only have 1.
That's fair.
All the dice look really cool when they're rolling, though. Just in case anyone was curious. So the lieutenant up in the air is taking 48 lightning damage and is stunned.
My IRL wife is also really cool, Quincy, and I will never fail to shout her out on this live stream.
So the one up in the air starts plummeting towards the ground.
And they are stunned for 1 round.
Yeah, they're gonna hit the ground before that's over.
Cool. They are also affected by the Curse of the Raven Queen, which gives them disadvantage on all attacks for 1 round.
Okay. You also need to make a wisdom saving throw.
I also need to make a wisdom saving throw. This is why I didn't want
no, I forgot about this
doing
part.
it anyway.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Come on, you can do it. Just think of Willow.
Wisdom is not my strong suit.
Does Gamani have any bardic inspiration? Or...
No.
4 class Gamani. No!
That'll be a solid 3.
No!
Oh no.
I am now affected by the Curse of the Raven Queen. Maybe I should have done this last. I should have done my first 3 attacks and then done this.
Maybe, but hey, you did the cool thing.
Oh no!
My friend used his reaction for the round.
I used him already.
So what does that mean for me, DM?
I am
Can I
going
use
to
my
let you
free
know in a
attack?
second.
Man. I think it just means you. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Reckless.
I don't
yeah,
know.
You can...
I don't know what the Curse of the Raven Queen is. So I just know that I am now affected by it.
Oh no.
I should have made my 3 attacks first. I am regretting everything.
It's okay.
It was badass though.
Isn't the Raven Queen also in a tent like 50 feet away?
Yes.
Is this like here?
She's literally
Sick mom, come help
here.
me.
So, you feel the energy kind of reverberate back at you as it ripples through your mind. And as it does, you feel your reality of perception, or your perception of reality kind of distort and entangle. You can see swirling purple mist everywhere. And everything seems both correct and wrong. From now on, you have disadvantage on all perception rolls, as your madness has severely distorted your own perception of what's real and what's fake, and you are starting to see delusions.
So good.
When you say from now on,
it is a permanent madness.
Is it? Can it be removed with remove curse?
It is not a curse.
Oh.
The curse that happened caused the madness. But you would need
a wish spell.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Well, the good news is the Black Sparks have money for eons, so we can afford to pay for a wish spell.
Just thinking about the money one
Later.
requires to buy
but it's still your turn, Gamani.
He's just Batmaning this.
So now, but here's the thing: is that as this is going on, Daranzor has a Mario Brothers level mustache.
This is very good.
This is good. This is good.
This is good what you've done.
Wait, hold on. What is the mustache made out of?
So no, none of the rest of you can see it. Just Gamani can see it.
But what is the mustache made out of?
Huh?
Is it a going mustache?
It's a dead ferret.
Oh no, that's so
that.
sad.
Okay.
Gamani, wipe the dead ferret off of that son of a bitch's face.
I mean, that's the hope. Okay, next attack. I'm gonna throw Syncruci at Daranzor.
Don't forget to rage.
Oh yeah, bonus action rage. Now I'm gonna throw Syncruci.
Okay.
Please, for the love of all that is holy. It's a 17. That is not gonna do it.
That will not do it. No.
I am going to action surge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna whip Syncruci again.
All right.
Come on, dice, do something for me. That'll be a 31 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, this is a lot of dice. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Take as many seconds as you need.
I'm like taking notes as I write this down.
Let us murder.
Darnzor is kind of just sitting there tapping his foot, waiting while you calculate how badly you hurt him.
I can, if you tell me the numbers, I can keep it list. Yeah.
It's all right. I got them written down. I got this covered. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. Never mind. It's fine. Ignore my cursing. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
26 damage?
Yes.
Alright. As you swing Syncruci through Darnzor, you knock the ferret off of Darnzor's face, and a large minus 26 appears above Darnzor's head.
Perfect. I love it. Can
Gamani see to the fourth dimension now?
Can Gamani see through the fourth dimension?
Gamani can see into the Twilight Zone.
That means Gamani can see us right now.
Yes, I can.
Anything else your turn, Gamani?
Yes, I have one more attack.
Alright, go for it.
I would like to attack recklessly on this one. And maybe I will. Maybe I'll crit. That'd be fun. Let's go! Are you serious? That's another 31.
That'll hit.
Excellent! Alright, let's roll some more dice, y'all.
Just keep slapping the goo man with the Reaper's scythe.
Plus a d12. Plus 2d6. Plus sneak attack. Plus 2 for rage damage.
You only get sneak attack once per turn.
Yeah, but I didn't do sneak attack last time.
Oh.
Because I wasn't rolling an advantage. 7, 16, 25. That'll be 36 damage this time.
Okay.
Because I can, I'm going to expend a superiority die to add to the damage roll, and then Darnzor has to make a wisdom saving throw. Just because I can.
Because Gamani can do 900 different things. She has
35.
4 classes.
What was that?
35.
Oh, fuck you. That's a success. It's alright. But I get to roll a d8 to add to my damage, which is fun. Which is 6 more damage.
Fantastic.
Am I allowed to, like, free action drop healing potions on the floor at my feet?
No, that would be a bonus action.
Oh, okay, never mind. I used my bonus action to rage. I'm done. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
Thank
At
you
the
all
end
for
of
coming to my TED Talk.
At the end of your turn.
Oh no.
Let's see. It's already used that one, so he's only got 1. Okay. So he's going to use his final legendary action that he has, to use this here, and this is coming straight out of Noki. Straight out of Noki. Anoki, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 22.
Oh fuck! Here we go. Con save. Nope.
A huge wave of black ooze just comes shooting directly at you. And for a brief second, you can see this wall of black ooze shooting directly at you. And you know, as soon as you're touched by this stuff, it's done. It's over for you. And you, for a brief second, you see a silvery glimmer. And you see a Bakaneko Cauldronborn, ghost-like, standing directly in front of you, face looking directly at you, about the same height as you. She looks extremely familiar, almost like you're looking into a mirror. She is sobbing. Her eyes, you can tell, even though they're spectral, are wet with tears. As she hands you a singular stone that solidifies in your hand and whispers to you, "Tell him I'm waiting for him." As the energy just smacks right into her back and she dissolves and dissipates.
I'm sorry, I was crying. What did she give me?
A singular stone that is shaped like a tear.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
And it was with that you hear a loud roar in the sky as the undead dragon comes swooping in towards you, Quincy. And I need you to make a dex save.
I'm gonna use my last luck point to reroll
As it's going to hit you with its cataclysmic breath.
Okay, 24. Oh no.
That'll succeed, so you're only going to take half as much damage. As you get pelted with
Half is
necrotic
51.
energy.
Okay, so that's down to
so
25
halved will
because
be
I'm resistant.
51. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As this dragon comes swooping in directly at you, hits you with the breath weapon, and is going to attempt to immediately bite you.
Really?
Nat 20. Fucking finally!
Okay.
That's a 59 on the nat 20.
Can I silvery barbs that?
I think
You
you've
wanna-
already used your
Pretty
reaction.
sure Inoki has a reaction left.
Otherwise, I can silvery barbs too.
Are you trying to silvery barbs to hit or to the percentage?
To the hit. Get rid of that nat 20.
I will
Get
cast
that out of
shield
here.
and it will
All
not
right,
hit.
all right.
I don't want that.
22 to hit.
Shit.
Fucking hell, people.
God damn.
Get wrecked.
Get out of here.
Vivian, you just murdered Inoki and then murdered somebody else instead.
Eve.
Oh, and
Yeah, but Eve, not just somebody, someone important to us.
I saw that emotional moment that Inoki had up there. I'm gonna give Inoki the advantage from the silvery barbs.
Love it. So that's the end of its turn. So that'll bring us up to Ifrin.
I I use the staff to help prop myself up, and I go, I don't really have anything else to do than this. If I die, I die. And I start waving the staff around, and so do I take damage before I'm able to get something off, or can I go into negatives and get things?
You can cast a spell and put yourself down for it if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. So I'm gonna make a wish here, and I'm gonna wish that all of my friends were in perfect health and ready and even stronger than they were, before this fight started. And then I'm gonna take 18 damage and go down.
Ifrin.
Yeah.
Damn.
So pretty much, I'm wishing that everybody was back to full health in any conditions that they had.
That's
All right, hold on. Everyone else quiet, quick. Phrase your wish to me exactly.
I wish that all of my friends were back to their perfect health and strong enough to finish this fight and win.
All right. As you fall back to the ground, everyone else recover your hit points. Reaper, you are no longer under the effects of the Raven Queen's curse.
Fuck yeah.
You are all back up to full health.
Thank you, Ifrit.
Spell slots?
All of your spell slots are recovered.
Fuck yes!
Does that include my tattoos? Does that include my tattoos?
Yeah.
Is my gun back? Can
we judge
your gun's back? Your gun's back. Your gun's back.
Hell yeah, motherfuckers!
Are my summer court bombs back?
Yep. Everything's back.
Long
Everything's
rest.
back.
Long rest.
Long rest.
Hey, weapons are built on hope.
Amen.
Here's the hope.
Am I clean of Alex?
You are not clean of Alex.
Wait, wouldn't perfect health count being free of dead person?
No, because you're not.
Because it's not affecting his health.
Yeah, it's not affecting
his mental health.
Nah, I think Ziggy's stronger than that. Unfortunately,
I do often cover myself in blood.
As
It's a skincare routine.
As Ifrin collapses to the floor. At the end of Ifrin's turn, the dragon's going to take his legendary action. And that is going to be a claw attack on Quincy. 17? I didn't think so. That brings us up to Briar.
DM, with my action, I would like to cast Alacrity.
Okay.
Then with my bonus action, I would like to, as a free action, I would like to cast Spirit Shard at 5th level, making it radiant damage. Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
Then with my actual bonus action, I would like to cast Steel Wind Strike, set all 5 slots centered on Daranzor.
Okay.
So 5 attacks on Daranzor.
That is going to be a dread counterspell.
Okay. You can have that one for this round. I'm going to Action Surge.
Heads up, you are gonna take the 13 psychic damage from the counterspell.
That's fine. I get an advantage plus my intelligence modifier to maintaining concentration. So yeah, I pass. It's 12 plus 4. I'm going to take a swing against Darnzor. My wife is my fiance is right there, so I'm gonna get advantage from flanking.
Correct.
That's gonna be a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
Fuck yeah,
All right.
get him, honey.
All right, so that's 13 slashing damage from Crestfall, and then I get 2d8 radiant from Spirit Shroud and 1d12 radiant from Crestfall, which I rolled a 12 and an 8, so it's a total of 23 radiant damage.
Okay.
Oh.
And then next is going to be an impact blade attack with my Blade Singer cantrip. That's a 26 to hit.
That'll barely hit.
All right. That is 10 slashing.
Okay.
14 radiant.
Okay.
17 17 force, and you know what? I've been forgetting this entire time. I'm a level 14. Oh, I'm not a level 14 blade wizard yet. Never mind. I don't have a war song. All right, yeah, so 17 radiant, and I believe that's action, bonus action, free action, and action surge. So that's my turn.
All right. That'll bring us up to you, Ghost.
So I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at this son of a bitch.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's absolutely zero way to tell if that well is clean. Just by looking at him.
No, there's no way to tell.
Well, I'm just gonna throw my sword.
All right.
I'm just gonna yuck it good. Does he have true sight?
You're not sure?
No, I'm genuinely asking because if I roll to attack, I'm just gonna roll with advantage.
You do have advantage because he's being flanked.
Cool. 21 to hit.
That will miss.
Alright, sword comes back to my hand, and I'm gonna bonus action hide somewhere.
Alright.
Good luck finding me!
That'll bring us to Darnzor's turn. Darnzor's fucking pissed at all of you. But right now...
Can I make a... As I was falling down, I was flipping him off.
Fantastic. I love it. But right now, Gamani is right in his fucking face, and he is not happy with that. So, with that being the case, it's gonna be... Yeah, no, we're just gonna hit a breath of black right in the right towards all y'all. Just to kick us off. So that'll be Briar, Gamani.
Can he get both? We're flanking him, so how does he can't get both of us in a cone?
It's a 300-foot cone.
Yeah, but one of us is on either side of
directional.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to. Okay. So Gamani, and then from that side would be Gamani. Ghost would be in that cone.
Big ass cone.
It's 300-foot cone. So Gamani, Ghost, Nito's on the other side. Quincy's on the other side. Zala, and Rover. Ifrin's up there. Yeah, so that's going to be the first thing. So, Constitution saving throw for you all.
I think I auto fail.
You do.
I would like to cast
I failed because I
Barrier.
rolled a 16.
What's up?
I am going to cast Barrier to absorb some of the damage on Gomani.
Do we know the DC?
22.
I got a 16.
I got a 13. That's probably a fail.
I got 11, so it failed.
DC
rolled a-
strength 2.
I rolled a 1 on the ability check, and that for a total of 5, so 10. So Gamani gets to absorb 10 damage. The worst barrier in the history of barriers.
That's gonna be 58 necrotic damage from this first move. As he breathes this black ichor out in a 300-foot cone and just coats all of you in it. And then immediately after that is going to, once again, point his finger directly at Gamani and utter an abyssal. Die.
But how many hit points does Gamani have?
You can't silvery barbs
It's,
it.
it's a power word
Barb
kill.
doesn't affect this.
No?
We're gonna find out.
What are you at hit point wise, Gamani?
If it's less than 100, I die, right?
You got it. So you took the 58 minus the 10 from.
I took 48.
So you took 48 necrotic.
I'm at
So what does that put you at?
129.
Ooh.
Oh man,
I'm so glad we told you to take the tough feat. That is literally the tough feat difference.
That's literally the 30 HP tough feet difference.
Oh my word! Oh, we're alive.
So I'm not dead?
You're
That's
not
what I'm doing?
Points directly at you, thinking that you would fall, and you just perk it off.
Tig from the other side in Abyssal just says,
Once he says,
dumbass.
Needle also in Abyssal just goes, sucks to suck!
My Erga's lovely. My Erga's soft.
Yeah, Quincy also in Abyssal says,
My Erga's soft, huggable appearance.
Are we all just taunting him in Abyssal right now? Whoa, Quincy, language.
Trover and Common seeing the finger and nothing happening. It's like, you know, I've seen better fingerings.
All right, yeah, no, he's gonna use his bonus action to use the vile teleport against y'all again.
That'll happen. That'll do.
And you know what? And because the fucking staff of one's been pissing him off too, he's gonna vile teleport up to Ifrin, so he can get distance on you all as well.
Oh no!
So that's gonna be another fail. Actually, you know what? That definitely matters how much damage that is. So that would have been 38 psychic damage. So it's just gonna be one failure. Ifrin, take a failure on the death saves, as he teleports directly up above you all. He's now about 80 feet up into the air on top of this building.
So but because his damage is dealt where he teleports to, none of us take damage.
Correct. None of you take damage because it dealt damage to Ifrin instead.
No, baby.
It's a good thing. I'm just clarifying so that my sheet is accurate.
Yeah.
I'm not like celebrating that Ifrin is losing death saves here.
I'm a little bit celebrating. We love Ifrin. Ifrin fucking got all of us up.
Ifrin saved our.
Ifrin's a GD hero.
Yeah, saved our hides.
Ziggy, you're up.
All right, I'm going to try to squeeze out of the force cage. If I need to crack a few ribs to do that, I will. And in doing that, I kind of see my viney ring that I got today. And I hesitate for a second. And just seeing all the chaos around, I'm going to say... I hate to bring you into a mess again, bud, but if you can help stop that army or that dragon, you'll have yourself a paladin. And I'm gonna call out Galzarine's name.
Oh, shit.
The sewers underneath Douglas erupt. As you notice the entire army get washed backwards as a giant sludge dragon appears crawling out of the manholes and starts facing down the army, holding them back.
I'm glad I got to marry a Fey princess in order to preserve that memory. Alright, now... Darnzer's 80 feet away?
80 feet up, yep.
80 feet up, alright. That's
He's standing on top of the building that your dear Rose is hiding inside, alongside
Yeah.
all of the other refugees.
Fuck me sideways. All right, I'm gonna move and dash to get 80 feet and face him down. I don't have an action, but I will bonus action Melody of Pain to do D6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that's what Ziggy's got.
All right.
Little tambourine shake for you, Darnzer. All right, 5 psychic damage.
Well, this has been entertaining enough, but I think this is where it ends. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary actions that he regained at the beginning of his turn. And he is going to use his actions to cast. Let me grab here. Make sure I grab the exact spell description. Give me 1 second here. As you see energy swirling around him, he's going to use all 5 of his legendary actions in order to make sure he gets this off, because that's how much this costs. Grab this here. And you see that he is furious. You see him scanning the battlefield, trying to figure out who he is more furious at. And you see the swirling energy. You can see it as he locks onto past Quincy, past Nito. Obviously can't see Ghost because Ghost is invisible.
Got him.
And looks directly at Banjo, who has been the only one so far who has been using healing magic. And the only one that, besides Ifrin, who he currently has underneath his heel. And you see him swirl this energy and shoot it directly like a blade as it passes through the air. I need you to make an Arcana check. Trover and Ghost.
Son of a
Oh, I don't like this.
That's a 15 for Trover.
16 for me. I already know what this is.
This
I
is
do
Soul
too.
Rent.
Yeah.
Viv, is there any way that someone could block this?
So, here's what's going to happen. The blade is obviously passing through the air, directly towards Banjo. Banjo will get to make a dex save. Okay? I am not going to say what the DC is. I have it over here.
I'm good at these.
There is a dex save. I will allow anyone who wants to make a dex save, to make a, not a dex save, but an acrobatics check, the DC of which is half of what the saving throw required for Banjo to make it in order to take the blast, if that's what you're getting at.
Zala will do that.
Hold on.
Hold on. I have idea.
Banjo can make the dex save, but Banjo will not tell anyone what the result is until we've announced whether or not anyone's going to try to take the blast.
Okay.
Also, firsthand, I need everybody to make. Actually, your passive perceptions are all high enough. You'll be able to see this spell, so you don't have to worry about that. So,
Can I do athletics instead of acrobatics?
No, this would be acrobatics.
That
Gamani, if we go down, if you go down, we both go down.
Can
That is an
I
excellent point.
do the dumb thing and throw aftercut to hit the soul rend out of the air?
You could certainly try.
Well,
Well, so
I
are
gotta
we
help
waiting
the
for
homie.
Banjo to make the check first?
So hold on.
No, Banjo's
Yeah.
not going to tell us if they succeeded or not.
Right.
Zala will. I'll take you up on the acrobatics check offer.
yeah, I just want to throw my sword to try and slap Soul Rend out of the sky.
If
Okay,
Ghost
so
fails,
hold
I'm
on.
going to try
no,
something.
No. You can't do contingencies. This is all happening so fast. If you want someone wants to do something, y'all have to
I'm
do
rolling
it.
acrobatics.
Ziggy's
I'm
making
also rolling
acrobatics check.
acrobatics.
So Trover's rolling acrobatics. Zala's rolling acrobatics. Ghost is throwing the.
I have something I'm going to do as well.
Aftercut.
Ziggy's rolling acrobatics.
Ziggy's rolling acrobatics. Nito, what are you doing?
I'm going to quickly reach into my bag, look at this small statue that I've come to grow fond of over the last.
Are you gonna throw
several weeks,
Charles into it?
And I'm going to throw Charles.
Not
Okay.
Charles. I am not making the acrobatics check. I am flash of geniusing in Banjo.
Okay.
Banjo, add 4 to whatever your thing is.
Okay. So we're gonna go from the initiative order. So, Ghost's thing's gonna go first. All right, Ghost, you're going to make a for throwing it at that. You're gonna make an attack roll.
I rolled a 26 to hit.
You throw it and you see the blade line up perfectly as Soul Rend just completely passes through it.
Shit.
And Aftercut falls and clatters to the side. Ziggy would be the next one.
All right, so using Banjo's inspiration that he gave me before, I got a 17 total.
Oh, ouch.
That cuts deep.
17.
Hmm.
17?
Yep. Total.
I wasn't going to try to stop him, but for the point, I'm going to appeal to Mixavia, the being of balance, to set right the order of the world, and stop Soren. I don't know if it's going to do anything, but that's what Briar's doing.
Can I give Charles a kiss before I throw him? Or them?
17, huh?
Sounds like that's high enough.
What did
Yeah.
Inoki did Inoki try?
It
Here's
doesn't
the-
matter.
I'm right next to Darnzer.
That's why the initiative order is happening, is how fast these things were going off. So Ziggy
I
would be
don't-
the first one to get in front of it.
I don't know
the
what
bl-
Soren does.
had the blade block had the blade blocked, it wouldn't have hit Ziggy.
Can I try to get Charles? So I'm throwing him. Can I try to get Charles in front of Ziggy?
Ziggy, no.
There is a blast. Ripples through the air. And a small plop as Ziggy hits the ground. Completely unresponsive.
Brogan
Can I at
is
least
going to
catch Ziggy?
scream at the top of his lungs. Wait!
No.
Thank you, friend. Ziggy.
No. No. You brought enough pain and despair to this world. We will endure your nightmares no longer.
I'll make sure that wasn't a waste, Ziggy.
As Ziggy lays lifeless, completely devoid of even a soul anymore. Nito, it's your turn.
Darnzor, You can cut us down all you want, but we will always be here to fight you. I believe we all know this isn't the first time that we've encountered each other this way. Every circle we've fought you. We'll continue to fight you, no matter what happens.
And
You
every
cannot break
circle,
our spirit.
and yet you continue to lose.
But we continue to try.
You know, in every single circle that I've seen you in,
And Trover's not holding back.
you've been a little bitch.
We will always fight you together. And I'm going to use my bonus action, which has a range of 120 feet, to pump all 10 of my Balm of the Summer Court back into Ifrin.
Oh, hell
So,
yeah.
Ifrin, you're going to get 10 temporary hit points and 39 HP.
Ifrin, I will give you one free action as you appear right. You stand up right behind Daranzor.
Kick him in the taint.
Stab him in the neck.
So you effectively have 49 HP right now.
I don't think he
hesitates anymore. Kick him in the
that
neck.
one anymore, but so I sent you a question.
Mm-hmm.
How powerful is that being? What I think that could take this one off.
Maybe. Except for something immediately clouds your judgment on what exactly your plan is. As you stand up, someone kind of blurs out from you like a temporal blur as you see Levi appear on the other side of Daranzor.
Ooh, this makes me want to grab my sword.
No way. 2 blade singers in one fight?
Hey, Daranzor, the more you cut us down, the stronger we get because we fight together. We don't fight for selfish reasons, like you.
I'm trying to look up for the perfect spell.
We fight to protect each other, to protect our friends, our family, our loved ones.
If it's cool if I message you a suggestion, because I do have one actually.
I have Steel Wind Strike if you
Yeah,
also want to
maybe.
use Steel Wind Strike.
If it's not a 9th level spell, I don't know. That would be pretty amazing.
And we both also have
Dude.
counters.
That's
Counterspell my Steel Wind Strike, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fun thing to do, if I'm being real.
Sorry, I'm so late. I
Drake.
had an army to take care of. Never mind that now.
Boop. No, that's a transformation. I don't have it on here. Where'd you go? I might have. Whatever. I can cast it with the other staff.
That also
would always be fun.
sounds
Gives us
really
some extra
cool.
times.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking I was gonna do first. I will take the damage for this. And time does stop for. Time stops for 5 rounds. Let's go.
Well, okay.
I have a whole lot of time to prepare for this. I'm okay with this. It's probably only going to be like 1 or 2 rounds. But now that I have a little bit of extra time for myself, let me pull up for if I can. It's only a 5th level. Cannot up past it. No. Darn! My brother has shown up, and now I have to do something even cooler than what I was gonna do. That is true. Probably not gonna do that though. I want to. Sorry, I like canonically right now. This is actually Ifrin just walking back and forth, thinking, "What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do we do?" Trying to figure out the exact perfect spell to just kill this motherfucker
I imagine
right
just
now.
for fun, even though Levi
what is this, dude?
frozen, he can still see what's going on and just sees Ifrin walking around in a circle.
No, he'll probably break out of that pretty easy. Oh man. Nope, he's been dead a lot longer than 200 years. Never mind.
Are you gonna try to true resurrect Darnzor?
Yeah, then he'd be mortal again.
Oh god. That low key is an
What? I applaud you thinking outside the box, baby. What a wild thing.
It's one of the best ideas I've ever heard in D&D.
I wish that would work.
Kill the Lich when you can just resurrect the Lich.
Kill the Lich afterwards, yes.
We resurrect the Lich, make him mortal, and then we kill him.
No one ever suspects the resurrection, then murder. People always suspect murder.
Then he would have just been a Furbolg.
That would have been a wild sequence of events
That would have
in the
been
campaign.
hilarious.
I would layer Flame Shield with a concentration spell, and then just the biggest amount of damage you can throw at him.
Or Feeble Mind.
I just that already.
He has like 5 more legendaries.
You know what? Maybe you should just 9th level sleep spell him.
No,
Actually,
and I see the well.
And you see the well. Oh,
the well is in the
You can scry on the well during your time stop.
Actually, 9th level. No, I'm sure he's immune to charm though.
I'm thinking about doing an aura, but
I mean, take Feeble Mind, but yeah.
I mean, he's gonna legendary resistance of Feeble Mind. We haven't.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Shit.
I think scrying on the wall would be a good idea.
Scrying on the well. I don't understand.
The astral well has to be clean for us to permanently kill Goo Man. So if you can somehow see if the well is clean and get back to me.
Guys, I might know something about that.
But you can't do that right now because time stop.
Time stop.
Well, that would be as long as I don't interact with an object, you know. If I'm looking at it, if I don't directly affect anything around me.
I meant they can't fill you in on stuff because time stop.
Yes.
Yeah, they can fill me in afterwards though.
I also would like to do that. That might be the best one. But that's each creature. Never mind. Man, I'm having a hard time just coming up with the right spell. What's this one do? Nope. That's not working. I'm sorry, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. I was not expecting this, and so I needed to buy myself more time. I know none of these would really work too well.
Well, everyone, go take a short break while we're waiting for Ifrin.
Sorry, I'm looking at this other one. This might work, but I don't know if it'll if it just save out of it, you know, the legendary resistances and stuff. But yes, please go pee if you need to. Darn it! I feel like I'm holding everything up, and it's just out of nothing but.
You're good. We want the Time Wizard to be able to do crazy Time Wizard stuff. I'm here for it.
Well, I guess here. Let me.
Also, I still have my full action on this because that was my bonus action to get you up.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will give you this one chance. Make an Arcana check. One chance. The DC is a 25.
Okay, I'm gonna use lucky on that. I'm gonna use it one more time.
Yes.
All right, that was a 27. I used 2 luck points to do that.
Oh no. This is a good thing.
You get one freebie.
That is true. Like, it's gonna hurt a whole lot. Another. I've got the HP for it. All right, we're going back in time again. Only I'm gonna play dead this time. As I drop back down to the ground, and time is reverted back to before Darnzer is casting his spell.
As the soul rend is completely wiped away, Ziggy, your soul sucked back into your body, and you stand back up. As the spell is now swirling over his head again.
Do I have any indication?
You
of
all
what's happened
remember
before?
exactly what happened.
We're
Ziggy, don't stand there.
Ziggy, no.
I'm wide-eyed and I look back.
Duck.
Can I do a thing since I'm alive and under him, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is the point
Shove
where
your staff up his taint.
Just.
He's gonna all of a sudden feel does it have to be willing? Yeah, it has to be willing on that one. Okay, well, he's just gonna feel my finger, my hand cannon kind of like open up, and instead of like actual bullets, it's a bunch of magic missiles at 7th level.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Directly underneath him.
I'm laughing at you just saying he's gonna feel my finger.
Oh no.
Is this an internal magic missile?
No. As soon as you said that, I thought of that Naruto thing where the
The
fingers
1,000 years
go in
of
the
hate.
butt. Yep.
So 6, I believe, or 7 at 7th level.
It's 9 darts.
9.
3
9.
plus 6, so 9.
Yeah. It's basically 2 plus the spell level.
How many have I shot so far? I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. I wish I would roll all of them at the same time. For a grand total of
5, 10, 14, 16, 21, and 25, and 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grand total of 30 damage just starts pinging him from under you. And then my hand goes from being like the weird gun to my regular prosthetic hand, and then it just a middle finger at him.
He looks down at you, furious that you're still alive, and unleashes that spell directly at you. It was already building in his hands, and then you hit him in the nuts with a magic missile.
Oh, yeah, so it's 39 because you get +1 per dart, so 9 more damage.
It added the +1.
Oh, it already did. Yeah, it already added it. Okay.
So this is like point blank. You still get your dex save, but you did say you were laying down, so this is at disadvantage.
Oh Jesus.
Hey,
I can't rush. I couldn't rush, so.
Is Levy still there?
Levy, it got major paradox, so Levy's not there yet.
And I'm gonna use my last lucky point.
Can I just ask a? Can I ask a question real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Because if it got major paradox, does that mean I got my flash of genius back?
Yeah,
you did.
Fantastic flash of genius.
Flash
you
of
add
genius?
4 to whatever
You
you're doing.
fucking mad lads!
25.
That is funny.
Oh my god.
25.
He used his last luck point.
Yeah, I rolled with the disadvantage, right?
And then lucky lets you just.
You roll to the side as the spell just lashes right into the dirt, right into the ceiling of this building. And as you roll, you
Sorry,
see
I'm
Levy
late.
roll
I
out
had an
from
army
you
to deal
as the
with.
two of you stand at the top of the
I feel
ceiling.
like I've said that before.
At the top of the building.
Exactly.
You're
I
always
like
late.
the cut of this guy's jib.
A wizard is never late nor early.
Right, you're late all the fucking time.
I am
Nito?
literally never late.
Nito, that is up to you. Your turn.
Okay. I'm assuming I. Wait, if we went back in time, do I have my bomb with the summer court back?
You went back to before the
Yes.
before the spell was released.
Time.
Yes, and I did that after the spell was released.
Correct.
So
Yes.
I have them.
Yes.
It's Levi.
Dope.
Levi.
Hi, Levy.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay.
Levy,
Who's
you go.
leaving?
Levy, you go on Ifrin's initiative.
Okay. Is anybody down?
No.
No.
Oh no,
King
we're
and
all
Queen
up.
are
I
okay.
mean,
Back to where we were.
How's Maya doing?
So
Maya and Tristan.
they're
Yeah.
both unconscious, but not dead. Not dead.
Yeah.
Oh, did they not count in the wish?
No, because Ifrin said friends.
Okay, are they?
Oh, that's fair.
So this is.
They're not
hold
our
on.
friends.
Hold on,
I
this is me
guess.
getting mechanical real quick. Are they like at zero? Like, are they rolling death saves? Do I know?
They
like,
are down, but they are down making death saves.
They are down making death saves. Okay, how close am I to them?
You would have to run 15 feet backwards to get to them.
Okay, that's fine. So that's 15 feet backwards. I'm going to bonus action pump 2 Balm of the Summer Courts into Queen Maya.
Mm-hmm.
So she is going to heal for 6 and have 2 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Actually, no, never mind. Scratch that. I'm not doing that. Scratch that. My friends are around me, right? People are around me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Who's injured besides those 2? Anybody, speak up if you're injured.
Me. Yeah, I'm injured.
I mean, I took some damage, but my health is fine. But
I'm at 8.
yeah.
I'm good.
You're
Oh
8?
yeah.
Okay, okay, so Ghost is going to be a part of this. So I've got the King, Queen, Ghost. Trover, are you pretty hurt?
I'm at 80 from 138, so
Okay, you're fine.
Hey, don't worry about me. I'm at 122 out of 180.
How's Inoki looking?
Fantastic ever since the wish, honestly.
Okay. Tig, how you looking, girl?
I'm full, baby. When I was able to do my death shot nonsense. Hell yeah.
Ifrin needs heals. Ifrin definitely needs heals.
Ifrin's. I'm gonna get Ifrin with my thing. Okay, so we're going to 5th level mass cure wounds on King, Queen,
Levi's going to
Ghost,
counterspell
Trover,
that.
Zala.
I'm going to dread counterspell that.
21.
Oh my.
So what level spell is
That's
that,
petty.
Nito?
Mine was 5th.
Okay, so I don't have to make a roll for that.
Third, so he'll have
What
to
level
roll.
is Levy casting at?
Okay, I have +5, so I need a 12 or higher.
Yep. So the DC would be 17.
Ooh, 23.
That's a success. You counterspell the dread counterspell.
We
Let's
met
go.
before.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Maybe
gonna look
we
up
didn't.
at
I don't
Levi.
know. I can't keep
No
track
idea
of
who
all
you
your
are, but
friends, friend.
thanks, bud.
Dude.
who looks exactly like me, except lame.
Okay, that's wow. I mean,
No, he's got
I know
two
my
arms.
brother is lame, but like, wow.
Oh damn.
Wow.
Okay, so everybody who I mentioned gets 21 hit points. So that's King, Queen, Ghost, Zala, Trover, Zala, Trover. Because I don't have to see people for this spell to work.
How much was that you said? Sorry.
21.
Thank you.
And then is Ifrin within 120 feet?
Yeah.
Cool. 5 Balm with a Summer Quartz into Ifrin.
Alright.
That's 21 healing for Ifrin and 5 temporary hit points. And
Alright. Anything else
I'm going
you're
to
trying to
use the remaining 15 feet of my movement to hop up on my dragon.
Okay.
And then he's going to take off towards Daranzor. He's only got 60 feet of movement, though, so he's actually going to... He's going to dash and get just right up in Daranzor's face.
Okay.
See, Daranzor? No matter what you do, we will always be here for each other. No matter how many times we fail, we will always get back up because we must succeed. Not for ourselves, but for the entirety of the universe, for all the deities, for all of the worlds out there that we are connected to. We must stop you, and we will.
That's adorable. Really.
Yeah, I'm adorable, and bitch, you ugly, goo-ass looking bitch.
That'll bring us to Zala's turn.
I'm sorry, caught me right in the middle of drinking water. Oh, yes. Okay, how far away am I from Daranzor and everyone?
80 feet. He's 80 feet up.
Okay. I have a question. Is he flying, or is he just like... No, he's standing, right?
Yeah, he's standing atop the building.
Here's a question. If I chain lightning him, that creates three bolts that would chain from him to as many as 3 other targets.
There are no other targets up there besides Daranzor.
Oh, gorgeous.
Unless you want to hit Ifrin or Levy.
No, I explicitly don't. That's why I'm making sure I can use that without without friendly fire. Hello, sorry, I didn't catch that. But I will use it's about the only thing I can think to do right now. Chain lightning. Yes, I'll use. I imagine he's going to straight counterspell it though. But still, yeah. Chain lightning. Eat lightning in the name of Sweetie. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a dex save he has to make.
Okay. That is a 10.
That's a fail.
That's a legendary resistance.
Damn. I'm just alright.
Hey, he's only got 3 more left.
No, fair. Alright, how close am I to Ziggy, by the way?
Ziggy's about 15 feet away from you.
Alright, great. I'm gonna use 15 feet of movement. Hey Ziggy! Hello Ziggy, darling. How are you feeling right now?
A little dazed.
How's your sword? How's your weapon looking?
Oh, Dal's fine. I'll hold Dal up.
Ah, good. I'm sure you've missed this feeling, my dear. Hold my hand on it. Bonus action. Add 5d12 worth of acid, exploding acid charges to it. Have this.
I'll do my best to put it to good use.
Knock on wood, my dear. Well, no, rather, Zella's gonna knock on Urga. Yeah, then, that'll be the end of my turn, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So do I
that'll
still
bring
have this
us up to
dragon
Quincy.
in my face? Good.
You do. That dragon is still on you.
I could mess up this
The
dragon.
rest of the army's
I
is
also really
being
wanna
held
shoot
up by
dogs.
Galzarine, but
So I'm gonna do that.
this
I'm going to action surge and shoot Daranzor a lot. 5 times total. And I'm gonna spend my grit points to do Deadeye shots, so they all have advantage.
Okay.
5 times total. All right. Let's hope
Okay.
for a crit. That's a 34 to hit. That's the first one. Second.
That'll
31 to hit. $30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Was that 4 attacks or 3? Okay.
That'll
so this
hit.
is number 4. 29 to hit.
That's 3.
And then my last one. Oh wait, my last one will be flat because I don't have.
That'll hit.
Another grit point to spend. Again, a 19, so close. 34 to hit. Or 5. Okay.
So, all 4 hit. Yeah, all 5. Sorry. To that first shot, he is going to fell rebuke.
Okay.
So
which
that is
cut in
going to
half
be
is,
29 necrotic damage back at you.
No, that's 18. So yeah, 18 damage to me. Then rebel. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
15. 23. Hold on. So 20 plus another 23. And third attack is, or fourth, 14. And then I'll add all the radiant damage for my holy bullets. And then finally my fifth attack, which is going to be for the 4d8 because of the way Rebel works. 20, and I'm gonna re-roll that 1. So 3, so plus 23. And then one more shot, or one more damage. 19. So plus 9. And then let's see, what's 8 times 5? 40? Okay. So 157 piercing damage, and then
ounces.
12 radiant damage.
Okay. You see that the ichor is just pouring off of him now as he is staggering. He is no longer hovering over the floor like with the black ichor. His feet are planted on the floor, and you can see the ichor kind of pooling around his feet as he is staggering and barely being able to stand.
Nice.
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 No.
Very
no,
nice.
That's everything.
Anything else for your turn, Quincy? All right. At the end of your turn, the dragon is going to make its bite attack against you, or its claw. No, its bite. That is a 29 to hit.
That's a
that's
silvery
still-
barbs.
All right.
Hey yo.
That is a 24 to hit.
No, guys,
That's going
I'm at
to
full
be
health. I'm fine.
15
don't waste your
piercing
silvery barbs. I
damage.
would have said that.
So, can I silver barbs that again? So you give it.
Which is reduced to 0 because
Okay.
F rounded down is 0.
Okay.
15 piercing and 1 necrotic.
Hey!
Yep. And you are now grappled in its teeth. And that will be its legendary action. So that will bring us to Rover.
So, is the lieutenant still paralyzed on the ground?
No, the lieutenant fell and died when they hit the floor.
Okay, so there's no one on the floor with us right now. It's just Darnzor up in the thing.
Yep. And then there's the dragon that's eating Quincy, but that's also
Oh,
up in the air.
I can't exactly.
That's a Quincy
fly,
problem.
Nor can I run up walls. So.
Wait, aren't you a monk? Can't you run up
Actually,
walls?
as a
I'm
monk at
fine.
level 7, you can run up walls.
But I'm not a level 7 monk.
Yeah, rip.
There's not really much I can do other than shenanigans. Oh, I'm on. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So Trover just disappears.
All right. See here. Use that. Okay. That'll be all them. So that will bring us to Inoki. You're up. Inoki?
Whoops, I forgot to unmute. My bad. Okay. So, how far away is this Quincy eating dragon?
The dragon is about 60 feet up in the air from you.
Cool. So, I don't suppose there's anything nearby that I could jump off of, maybe 5-10 feet high.
You can try to spring up off of the side of the building. If you want to make an acrobatics check to try to do that.
I will. Because what I want to do is swing at the fucking dragon. Particularly its wings with my Kusarigama. So let me hit that acrobatics.
Alright, roll me acrobatics.
Oof. That was a 12.
It's clanky, but you managed to get the air that you need.
Cool. So I'm just gonna leap up and I'm gonna swing with my Kusarigama. Does a 21 hit?
A 21?
Mm-hmm.
21 will hit.
Fantastic. I'm just gonna tear right through its fucking wing. What do we got? We've got this. And we've got a total of 3 of those. Total of 27 to tear through its wings.
Okay. You see you tear the Kusarigama through its wings as it starts to drift towards the ground and lands there. Still holding Quincy in its jaws. Anything else to your turn?
Fantastic. Oh, absolutely. I have a second attack. So I'm going to take my Kusarigama and I'm going to swing for its neck. Mm, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh-oh. And 27 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, I've been in worse than this.
I'm just gonna shout at Quincy, hey, try not to die just yet, will ya?
That brings us up to Banjo.
All right, I'm debating if I want to come out swinging or. So, how far is the dragon again?
The dragon is from on the ground now, so he's only 20 feet away from you, and Daranzor is up in the up towards the top of the building, about 80 feet away.
Okay. I'm debating. This might. Let's see. 1 hour. Okay. So, I'm gonna kind of. So where's the dragon, like, relative to where we're at? Like, because I was at the castle doorway. Is there a way I could go inside the castle and, like, talk to it from a window?
What are you trying to do?
So I'm trying to basically get behind cover, but still have like an eye line to the dragon.
I mean, you're kind of out in like a courtyard in front of the building right now, and the dragon's like out in the courtyard. So there's not really a way to do that.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm gonna cast a Charm Monster on the dragon. So that's a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw from it.
That's a 25.
Alright, well that is a success. Shit. I'm gonna try to hide somewhere.
Alright.
Here's this stealth check. Is 28.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. From the shadows, Valindra, who you all had encountered earlier and was knocked prone, slipping back up into you all, going to see here. And Quincy pumped a lot of bullets into Daranzor. That would make a lot of sense. Okay. Is going to use the action and then the no, I'm going to use the bonus action for this, and then the spell here. Okay. So bonus action, a sling of bluish black energy
That'll hit.
towards you, Quincy. A 27 to hit.
Wait, is Darnzor casting this?
No, this is the other lieutenant that was there that you all had knocked prone and had slunk into the shadows afterwards. Not the one that you stunned.
Not the one that fell.
Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's gone.
Right.
This is the only lieutenant that's left.
Okay.
So that'll be where am I here? 19 cold damage. And that's the bonus action, and then the okay. And then the spell. Let's see. Only got one of those slots left. Had to risk it for the brisket. You see that he looks to you, looks at everything going on, sees how many bullets you had pumped into Darnzor, and sees him stumbling and barely standing, and looks over at you and says, "Nobody makes my master look weak. Die now!" And raises her finger and casts her only power word, kill.
Let's see. Levi's already
As
spent
this
his
huge energy
reaction.
just slams right into your chest.
If anyone has a counter spell, I would really appreciate it. Wait,
But
I
I
did
as I say, I'm down my reaction this round already.
Yeah, I'm also down my reaction.
Actually, I have a counter spell.
well,
counter spell level 4.
Man, I didn't want to.
You know who still has a reaction?
It's too late. For
No,
Quincy.
I know what it
Ooze.
Darnzor.
Dread counterspell from Darnzor on Zala's counterspell.
That's both my level. That's 2 level 3 spell slots I used.
Ah!
Damn it.
So guess who else still has a reaction?
All right, hold on. Before we get too far, Zala take 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
For the dread counterspell. It's at 7th level, so the DC 17.
I'm definitely doing mine at 6th level for sure, but it's still not enough. It is just a
flat intelligence roll.
Flat intelligence roll. And guess what I got, guys?
Fucking hell!
Yes!
Yes! Hey, you can't. I need to put that's the second time this has happened in this session where somebody rolled exactly. The last time was me hours ago.
Yeah. Oh man.
As once again the energy just fizzles out from Darnzor's control as you see Ifrin up at the top, and Darnzor's really pissed because he's trying to kill you twice for interfering now.
You're not.
Look at you with your diarrhea-looking ass bitch.
I can see that being said.
So that's the end of Valindra's turn. That'll bring us to Tig.
You just said, and I just want to make sure that this is correct, that it's Darnzor that is stumbling and barely standing?
Correct.
Okay, cool. That's important.
Valindra and the dragon are both pretty really.
I don't really give a fuck about the other two, if I'm being completely frank.
I'm saying those two are still pretty healthy.
That's fine. They're whatever. Because we know that in order to soul rend Darnzor, right? We need the well clean. As far as I'm aware, we don't know if it's clean. I am going to try to talk to Vamp in my head. To be like, hey babe, I know you're busy fighting for Glisse's immortal soul or whatever the fuck. Do you happen to know the status of the astral well? Just see if I can maybe figure some shit out.
It is being cleaned as we speak.
You got a time estimate on that one?
No.
Okay.
She needs help. You must send Doranzor to the Spiraling Black and pursue him.
We kill him to send it to the black. He sweats where he reconstitutes.
Okay.
It's Judge Dredd time.
It is Judge Dredd time. Which is great. I'm so good at that. It's my one talent. I'm tall and I have a gun that does a very big war crime.
Set us free, Tigany.
I'm gonna is there a way, just for convenience sake, to line this bitch up? My 300-foot, I was about to say rail of pain, but that sounds a lot hornier than I intended. It's 1 a.m.
Hey, yo.
My 300-foot line for death shot to hit extra lieutenants or the dragon.
You know what? Because she was healed, and because of the fact that she held her action trying to figure out her best way to help, since no one was paying attention. You see Maya see you getting ready to try to line up the shot, and she's going to cast telekinesis and grab Valindra by the neck and put her right in front of Doranzor.
Queen Ma, you're the fucking coolest.
What's Tristan doing to help? What's
this sad white mayonnaise man? Okay, fantastic.
Tristan's confronting a dragon right now.
Oh, you mean the dragon that's eating Quincy?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
You have Valindra and Doranzor lined up in this shot.
Okay. I am going to real quick shoot the dragon. Because why not?
Come on, Hunter. Come on, Hunter. Come on.
That's a natural 20 to shoot the dragon.
Roll percentage.
Oh, fuck.
The gods want us to win this fight.
Oh, god damn.
This is
Difference wish.
y'all.
An 11, so fucking nothing.
Just max.
That's not that bad. I mean, that's,
Max damage.
It's just max damage, which is, hold on. 24, 28, 33 piercing, 4 of which is fire.
Just 33 damage, y'all.
Got it.
33 damage, 4 of which is fire. Sorry.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
Teague is not even looking at the dragon. It's just like
Like the side,
side pistol, and then forward to do Emma's favorite war crime. I would love dexterity saving throws, and I would maybe make an argument that the one that Queen Maya's got by the scruff of the neck.
Oh, she automatically fails.
Hell yeah, bitch!
Doranzor rolls a 12.
Oh.
How many more
We'll use his last legendary resistance to succeed.
Yes! Alright, we've unlocked Feeble Mind, everybody.
We've done it. Okay.
Finally.
So, 10d10 force damage. Doranzor will take half.
Okay.
That's 76, baby. Hell yeah.
Emma.
Yes.
Antigone,
Hi.
Come on.
how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
Yes.
This has fueled me.
Oh.
Quincy
In
and
a-
Antigone, that 1-2 shot.
In Abyssal, Tig says, "This is for my dad, you punk ass bitch," and just fires. And it just like Alex went splat. This is an obliteration.
It's beautifully poetic.
There is nothing. It is gone.
As the Ichor is completely blown away, the armies of Darnzor just crumble. The dragon drops to the ground. Lieutenant falls straight to the ground, disintegrated by your blast from Varodesh. The army that Galzarine is fighting near the castle completely clatters to nothingness, and the skies begin to lighten.
And dawn breaks on a new hope.
It's
As
not
you hear the sound of cracking and a fiery flash across the air zooms through the sky, cutting off your vision, flying up into the air. And as you look over Douglas, you see the ruins of the city, dead littered throughout. You see a battered and broken people, but still hopeful and unified because they stood strong. You see Rena walking up the stairs, having rescued the group of people from inside the castle while you were fighting the army. You see her walking over. You see her walking over people. You see, and among them, you see Lyle. You see Jace and Hayden. All of them being walked over as a fiery presence zooms through the sky. And as you think maybe the worst is finally over, a black Icarus swirl appears in the center of the area in which you fought, rising like a column, creating a singular clock tower with a keyhole in the center as the bell chimes and the bells ring. And that's where we'll end tonight's session of Tales of Vittore, episode 40, Burnt Black.
For whom the bell tolls.
Wild.